3. What's up, Internet? I know you all got your notifications and you kick your children out of their rooms, hid from the wife. Said, don't bother me. I'm going to be in the bathroom for 14 hours. Turn the music on real loud in the garage and took a drive instead. Just going in there and let people think that you're in the garage working, but you're not. All the things that my adoring fans do when they get their notification, I'm sure is happening now very rapidly as we get ready to start our weekly session, but also our weekly protest to Predator Badlands. So Helicopter here was telling me that he rewatched Predator 2 recently, and give us your general impression of the movie. Really, was it good? Was it bad? Was there?
It was good, and I don't know why I'm even saying this because I know nothing about it. The what is it called? The cinema. Some of the scenes were just shot like really good, and they actually stood out. I was like, so there was a scene on the subway where a cop is shooting at the Predator, right? But he's all cloaked or whatever the hell. But the shot was super cool because the cop's partner is looking back at the cop shooting, and from their point of view, the cop is shooting at his buddy, but he's really hitting the Predator, but the Predator's cloaked. So you see the guy like blasting in their direction. I just thought that was really cool. That was a really cool shot.
Predator 2 is an extremely, extremely underrated movie. It got a lot of hate. It got a lot of hate when it came out because people thought this is a real thing. So I remember going to see it in the drive-in when I was a kid. People thought that Arnold Schwarzenegger was going to be in it, and when they found out he wasn't in it, they literally drove away. And that happened all over the place. And I don't know why they had the impression that Schwarzenegger was going to be in it, because information traveled differently back then. And I don't know if there was a rumor or what. But I think back then we had that culture where it's like we just go to the movies, and we didn't really listen to previews or see trailers. Like we weren't interested in it. We just went to the movies. So we go to the movies. We're like, oh look, a new Predator movie, and show up, and there's like, where's Arnie, who stole the show, right? And it really made people really angry, and it just got so much hate that it didn't deserve. And I think because of that, it didn't get to take off or even become like a cult classic like it really should have been. Mm-hmm. Because was there anything wrong with the movie?
No, what it was like the pacing, like the awesomeness trickled in. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like oh man, this is fucking awesome. Like it was more like oh, that's really cool. Okay, what are they talking about? What's going on? Oh, another cool thing. Like the awesomeness, like it trickled. It wasn't just like an in your face, crazy all the time movie.
It's a slow burn. It's supposed to do that.
Yes,
that
was good. It was good.
That was I mean, we used to call that exposition, and it used to be expected. Some of us baby dinosaurs still believe in that stuff.
Hide your baby dinosaur, hide it.
Can't. I am. Look, you can't see how bald I am because I cap today. But my pants have gotten a little higher under are helping. So anyway, bring that up because time will tell, because you need time to really simmer on things, like years sometimes. Just like when you listen to an album by your favorite artist and sometimes it doesn't hit, and then years later you hear it again and you're like, wow, this was brilliant. So time will tell which is the better of the two movies, Predator 2 or Prey. And I think it's going to be pretty obvious that Predator 2, when all is said and done, is going to be seen as the superior movie.
Yeah, Prey was more like cinematic, more like look at all this pretty stuff, you know, high def, whatever. But yeah, yeah.
But you haven't seen Predator 2 again recently. You could agree. Um, just yesterday, yeah, it leaves a better impression on you. And there are man, just like the scene where he heals himself in the bathroom. The city hunter feels himself in the bathroom. It's mesmerizing because it's so alien and weird.
Yeah, doesn't he like crush glass and like mix it and something like that, right?
Yeah, he uses the drywall and he mixes it with his med kit and some blue glowy stuff. Yeah, it's just like what is this guy doing? Like, and it's
It's
so
alien.
alien and yeah, it's so alien and weird that you're just like, whoa, man! Like, it really gives you that sense of like this dude is seriously different. And the thing is, this is the reason why I don't hate on the mask, the new mask that the guy's using with the mandibles outside of the mask. I don't hate on it. I think it looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
But
visually, yeah.
but the mask keeps mystique on the monster. So even though we see the monster, there's still something hidden about him that we don't get to see, and there's mystery to him. And when he finally takes that helmet off, then we're like terrified, right? So the whole time he was already terrifying, and it's like a double reveal. Like, oh, did you thought I was scary before? Wait till I take my mask off, and you see how truly hideous and alien I am. And this is just to drive home the point that I've made every week so far for like 12 weeks or whatever it is we've been playing. When you add emotions onto this guy's face, it takes away his monsterhood. It makes him sympathetic. It's really, really inappropriate for the franchise. Um, so the Predator in Prey was weird and ugly looking, and there was something definitely wrong with him. Uh, eh, not that big a deal.
Oh,
Um,
side note.
hmm.
Um, apparently, I subconsciously got my smell-o-vision that I had on Hawk from Predator 2.
Oh, did you?
Because there's a scene where they have him on camera, and you just see kind of like swirlies. They're like, you see that? You see that? That's pheromones. That's scent particles. And I was like, oh, that's where I got the idea from. I just didn't know it was from that movie.
Yeah. But let's see. Oh, dang! I've only been going. Anyway, the whole point is comparing the two, and like again, I don't hate the mandibles coming out of the mask, but you've lost something. Like every predator and every other media has its mask on, has mandibles covered, and it's not just because it's source of oxygen, which it is. As you can see, it's pressurized and it holds onto his mouth so that he can breathe not our atmosphere. So whatever. Um, you know, like maybe that kind of predators likes drugs administered through the an aerosol form. Who knows? They've got all sorts of technology, right? They might be all hawked up. Um, and supposedly in the original, like in some of the original like notes and stuff that I can't remember the source, but is predators, which are used to a more nitrogen-rich atmosphere. Nitrogen is an inert gas. Um, this also means, though, that like, yes, a predator should be able to get used to breathing on a planet like Earth, even if they don't have quite as much oxygen. They should acclimate, especially since their physiology seems to have some similarities. Obviously, like they breathe, for example. Um, but maybe these predators are from more oxygen-rich planets. It's like, who cares? Who cares? All that stuff doesn't bother me. The part that bothers me is the lack of mystique and keeping the mask on really ingrains. Like, this guy's a monster, and then you're like, why? Like, it's shocking when he takes off his mask. It's not like this guy isn't a guy, and he was already a monster, and that really drives it home. And Um, scaredy boo boo. Oh my! Oh look at oh no! Oh no! Look at me! Oh! Predator Morty is not scary.
Oh,
He's
jeez.
not scary. Oh jeez! Oh! 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 He's not scary.
Ah.
That's a serious problem, man. That's a serious problem. So again, I'm gonna call on you guys, call on the entire internet. Boycott Predator Badlands. Make everyone know that you're boycotting it. You're not gonna go until they fix this Predator, and make him not a total Morty wuss. All right, Predators are Rick and not Morty. All right, Morty Predators get killed right away. Right away. Does that make sense? Everybody on board? All my many viewers. Chime in, tell me if I'm wrong. Guys, while we're at it, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, share. If you're my homie, tell another homie that I forgot to tell about it. If you have a homie who I don't know is probably into this stuff, tell them about it. If you got some spare time, hit me up and let's do a campaign together, because I have been thinking about interviewing for players lately, maybe going online, finding some there, and I would rather have my friends join me, because that's what TTRPGs are really about. But apparently I don't have any. Stare angrily into the void right now, real quick.
Don't be shy. We're nice guys. Fun to play with.
Well, I'm not berating you. You're totally have a good time. But yeah, boycott the movie. Let everybody know not to watch it until they take Morty and Predator out and replace him with someone who's way more Rick. Which even is no relevant reference anymore, because where the hell did that cartoon go? Thanks, Cartoon Network. Who had it? I don't even know.
Adult Swim, maybe? I don't know.
Was it Adult Swim? It was Adult Swim.
I don't know.
Go to hell,
I'm
Adult
loop,
Swim.
bro. I'm out of the loop. I don't even know if Adult Swim's still around. Who knows?
Fuck you and the high horse who wrote in on, with all sincerity. Go to hell. Well, they've killed a lot of good shows, man. Absolute garbage. Trash network. Oh, we'll make 10% more profit if we like. Such a short-sighted company. Tim and Eric, awesome. You guys are trash. Your humor sucks.
Yes.
Go eat a big fat bag of you know what.
Only saving grace. They're Alt Spice. What is it called? The
Old Spice commercials, right?
The Old
Credit
Spice
where credit
commercials
is due.
were good. Everything else.
Credit where credit is due. The Old Spice commercials were great. Actually, one of them, not both of them, I can't remember which one, did like a short independent horror film.
Really?
It was like 3 minutes long. Really cool. So good.
Wow.
Amazing. Credit where credit's due. So, but what the hell they were thinking with the Tim and Eric Awesome Show? It was the Tim and Eric Decidedly Not Awesome Show.
Yeah, it was just weird and bad.
And because of it, they passed up, I think, Korgoth the Barbarian, which the pilot was freaking amazing, and I was really looking forward to that show. So again, once again, go choke on a big veiny one, you sons of. Anyway, so to the game. The very astute amongst you might notice that the name above Ulicopter there is no longer Anvil. It's Fox, because Anvil departed last week. Slowly digested
by a sticky gel ant. I'm sorry, Jello mold ant.
You know. Yeah. So, as is the world that Yautja lives in is extremely lethal, and a few wrong moves or even one can lead to your untimely demise. Um, even though predators are the biggest, baddest hunters in the galaxy, um, you're not really much of a hunter if you're shooting bears in a cage or uh, plucking fish out of a barrel or something. Right, the more dangerous the prey, the more glorious the hunt. Obviously, and because of that, we have some of the most dangerous prey in the galaxy. Um, and where's I going with this?
Mm.
Yeah, you don't know
Mm.
either.
I had it for like a second and just flew away like a beautiful dove.
Yeah, well, the point is, like, it's unfortunate that we're going to go through a lot of characters here. And so hopefully we don't. Because one of the things that I want to get into is arching storylines. But the thing is, there's no point in me doing that if your predator's going to die right away.
Yeah. That would be kind of cool, you know, like some crossover, you know?
Oh, well, I don't know if you've noticed, but every time you get a new predator, I try to set you up with some lore and plant the seed for the future. It hasn't worked out, but I keep doing it, you know. And like that's just the nature of the league. There's other GMs who might be like, I'll just baby them until they, and that was the first thing I did, right? When I first started GMing. Oh, you have to like gently ramp up the difficulty so that everybody gets used to playing and stuff. Like, that's fine for new players. Yuli's not a new player. He's not going to cry if he loses character.
Nah.
What he might do is, if I give him a campaign with 0 challenges, stop playing with me altogether. So,
Yeah, God mode's fun, but it gets boring very fast.
Very fast. Very fast. So we're not doing that. If it's brutal, it's brutal.
Yeah, God mode is, unless it's per story, you know, maybe.
Well, like I said, it's cool to run new players through a gradual curve of difficulty. You know, if you've never played in any TTRPG before, or in that particular TTRPG, then that's fine. But at some point, the go's got to come off, and
yeah,
like I know the players that I have recently. I don't enjoy baby gloves for GMing, because that it's already you're already doing at least twice as much work. The more players you have, the more work you're doing. Like,
yes, but if you're running a campaign with new players and an experienced player, like like I know whenever we've played with somebody who hasn't played a lot, I've always taken it upon myself to be like, all right, dude, before you do this, think about these, think about this. And remember, the game has a mechanic, you know, like, to kind of.
Oh yeah. Having you there is always my best aid. It's just like, as a matter of fact, I tell her, I've several times I've told people, ask Yuli, because I'm gonna explain it my way, and I like stubborn and said it a certain way, and I know you're gonna explain it in a way that's way more player friendly than me. And you have, because you play more often than run games, and I run games more often, on my perspective, all on this side basically, where
Mhm.
yours on the player side, so you know how to speak player, so to speak.
Well, and the
Um,
better you understand the system, the more fun you'll have. Because every action you do, you're like, oh wait, I got like 4 options right now. You know, I could do this, I could do that. Oh look, I have this cool talent. That's right, it does this. You know.
yeah, this game does not pigeonhole you.
Yeah,
Like seems to be complaining about.
if you're lazy and a little dim, don't even attempt to play the system. It's too cool for you.
It is. We are.
Meow, see, meow.
We are those TTRPG elitist types. We are.
Yeah. Go like this, Hector. Go like this.
You can't. You
Hector,
can't.
you got
Oh,
a little peasant on you there. There you go.
not cool enough to play. I see. Go back to your dungeons and your dragons, peasant. Yeah.
Out of the way, Bex.
Yeah. I got too many thoughts on that. But... All right. So, like we were saying, we have a new character. Why don't you describe your character for everyone who's watching, and for my benefit too, because I haven't really asked.
I'm slightly shorter than my previous character. I think Anvil was like 7'2" or 7'3". I'm exactly 7 feet. A few years older than my previous character. My armor is modeled after a fox, and my helmet is like, imagine if a fox went to hell, beat up the devil, and escaped. Yes. Hell infused fox, Bernie eyes,
Well,
super
the
evil.
helmet.
Helmet. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Didn't catch that. How about fur on the crown or something?
No. Shiny metal.
Oh.
Oh, not sorry. Not shiny. What's that thing? Matte.
Matte.
You know where it's like metal, but it doesn't reflect a lot.
Yeah, you don't want shiny metal.
Mm-hmm.
Make you easier to see, but resistant to lasers.
The more you polish, the more they bounce. Right? That's how stuff works.
That's how it works. Which might actually come into play. Okay. And do you have anything in particular about your background? What or before you do background, because like we said, predators use all sorts of weapons. What kind of gear are you using?
My main are 2 hooked swords. So I'm dual wielding 2 swords with like a hook on them, and yeah, I like to trip people and attack very, very fast.
All right. Do you have anything special about your background you thought of?
Nah. I come from a quiet little village of hunters. Yeah.
All right.
Nothing special that came off the dome. I mean,
did you see that guy's backstory done? Instant pro level backstory here for those of you who want to write a novel for your for your character.
Because you see,
didn't you read my 38-page backstory? What a crap dungeon master you are! Oh! everyone I hate is Morty today.
the fox was admired in my tribe because of its slick, sly cunningness. That's why my models. That's why my armor's modeled after it.
Cool. You know what I was thinking? I wrote So I made your nameplate today for Fox, and I was just like, oh, this looks exactly like smacks me in the face with 20th Century Fox.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, like I can't unsee it.
Yeah.
Like I know it's neither, but imagining the 20th century level, and then like the Predator logo, and like they had a baby. All right. So Fox from a small tribe. It has been a few weeks since you have been picked up. After completing your what we'll call for now trial hunt, wherein basically it's a hunt with training wheels. Still deadly. But you would have hunted the whatever traditional species on your home planet was set up for this. And depending on where you were at, either an elder hunter would have taken you out, or a visiting hunter, or maybe your mom. Your mom would have taught you everything that she knew about hunting, which women don't go out into into space. They are expected to stay home. Women in the culture are all stay-at-home mothers. They just want to mate and have children and raise their children. That's what they do. So I'm oversimplifying, but there's been a lot of contradictory lore in the different novels. But what seems to be most consistent is that one of the goals of becoming a great hunter is to gain enough notoriety that you are selected by a mate. Because you can't hunt, you ain't getting none. And once you make some children, you got to go out, keep hunting. And I think there was only one unofficial sighting of a female in the comic books, which was a crossover, and it was a weird crossover. And there was a female predator, but it was like totally shoehorned in because it was crossover with Witchblade, and so they had males can't use the Witchblade, right? If they try, it will like slowly kill them. So they were like, oh, so we'll just put a female predator in, even though that's like completely effing up the lore. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. It's hard to tell. So they wanted to have the predator use the Witchblade. It's like, and could have been cool, but it was extremely poorly written. So I don't hate that they put a female predator in there. I hate that they wrote it so sloppily. It's just like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. Very annoying. But I digress. Well, it's been several weeks since you've been picked up. And you knew this day would come. You're a little older, but not too terribly old. But you have been waiting for this day in anticipation for many years now. Well, a few years, which is many years in the eyes of a young hunter, wants to go out and prove himself so he can get laid or whatever it is that his ambitions are personally. Still, that's the way it happens. Sometimes you don't get to pick when you're born, and you do get to, or your parent does get to pick when you go out for your first hunt, and you did that at an appropriate age and were successful, and kill everything on that planet that you can to pass the time until you know that the greater clan, which you belong to, eventually will one day pick you up and almost like a fable, or they'll come for you one day and be able to join your take your place amongst them in the stars and become a true hunter. So you've been waiting for this day for quite some time. And that was several weeks ago, and now you found that the glorious thoughts that you had of all this amazing hunting that you're going to be doing, visiting strange exotic cultures and meeting interesting animals and killing them all, so far hasn't really come true. Instead, your character is taking the bunk of some dead guy, and your roommates are taking bets on how long you're going to live. And and there's just a bunch of stinky, smelly predators in a great hall, pretty much filling it up like you'd see in a movie in an old prison yard. Bunch of guys with their shirts on at varying degrees, doing a bunch of jail yard stuff, working out, gambling, dice games or whatever it is, talking about whatever nonsense they can, lounging about, again, working out on the grab pads, whatever it is that the masculine do when there's not much to do and mostly just trying to keep from killing each other. It's way too much testosterone in the room.
I I do a lot of what is it called? Grab plates. Work on my speed. A lot of shadow boxing, a lot of handstands, backflips. I'm getting my ninja on in the on the grab plates.
Good. If you paid attention, which I don't probably want to focus on what you're doing, but there's a lot of ignoring each other. And ignoring each other is just like the best way to maintain peace.
Yeah. Just to keep things civil.
Yeah. There are some cliques. There are some Yautja here. Most of them, in fact, that seem to get along with a few others well enough that they are seen talking to each other often. If you were to pay attention, you might notice that whenever anybody's on the grab plates, people are always interested, but they conceal their interest. They want to know how high the gravity is turned up when that guy's doing his squats. Right? But they also don't want to be like, hey, bro, how high is that gravity on right now?
Yeah. Everybody's too cool for school. Nonchalant.
Everyone's too cool for school. Everybody's like, thinking I barely only has it. I bet he only has it times 8 or something. I could totally do times 9.
Nobody's impressed with my grab plates.
Yeah, no one's impressed, and some of them also don't like because shadow boxing is a common thing, right? And even you could have like some sort of plastic spear to swing around or weighted because spears are super important. There are going to be spears around, dummy spears for sparring. It's like, but they're like super light, If you hit another yacht with them, it would definitely break. But still, these things are available, and you'd be able to notice that, like, maybe some people would be like looking at you with disdain, and some of them would be interested, or some would be pretending not to be interested, and some of them would like, that guy's pathetic, right? But then not look at you, so you don't notice you're laughing at them, and because they don't want to start a fight, but they do, but they don't, and it's just like, who cares? It's the new guy. He's not going on a hunt anyway. They're kind of leaving you alone because you're in that place where you're already preordained to go on your first hunt. You'll probably be dead soon anyway, so they give you a little bit of grace as you're unblooded. Not too much. Start talking to people and thinking you're something.
Yeah, I'm not worth anybody's time right now.
Dumb unblooded talking to me like, yeah, you're definitely.
Yeah. What do you want?
Somebody, somebody may show you the great kindness of teaching you a lesson, which would be extremely dangerous for you. But still, that's just the way it goes. Ship. And after weeks, as you start thinking like, well, it was years before they picked me up. How long is it going to be before I get out go on my first hunt? When will I be blooded finally?
I just since I am a stranger on this ship, I just try to keep to myself and not get in anybody's way.
Sure.
But if I feel like I'm being bullied, I might say something.
Well, eventually, when you think, because the ship has stopped a few times, so do me a favor and roll sensory if you have.
I think I put it right in it. Let's see. Oh, I did. I rolled 8 cents.
8, awesome. You get a strange sensation, like maybe ghosts walked by, something intangible you don't understand. And when you look around to kind of see what the hell is going on, you notice that everybody's doing the same thing. Whatever you noticed, they noticed. And you have no idea what it is because it's just so strange. But everyone stops, has a lull, looks around, and then gets back to their business. And after a while, after the second or third time this happens, you get the understanding that the ship is stopping because the predators that are going on their hunt get ready to go on their hunt. And when they get ready, sometimes some of them are challenged to see who gets to go on the hunt. And there's a fierce competition. Normally, the guys who pick, or you've never seen any of them. You don't know who's in charge.
Yeah, nobody wears name tags, so I don't know what's going on.
But it seems that you start to kind of get an understanding that there's a rotation, but normally the guys that get picked are a lot of times the same guys over and over again. And it's probably because they're just beating the hell out of everybody else. It challenges them. But even like the smallest, weakest dudes in here will sometimes challenge somebody else, and sometimes they'll win that fight and they'll go on the hunt instead. And there's a lot of aim to be had. There's a lot of laughing and pointing fingers and dishonor. So people are kind of kept in check by those things. The Yautja that make challenges do so with a lot of trepidation. And you've seen this phenomena of everybody stopping and looking around happen a few times now. And on this particular day, when it happens again, almost the exact same time, you get a notification in your risk console telling you to attend today's hunt.
I try to hide my excitement. Here we go.
Good point. Roll composure.
12. Don't let him see you happy. Don't be too nervous. Okay, just go report. Everything's fine. That's my inner monologue. Yeah, just one tooth. Just
one tooth. Just one mandible.
I just
I'm
do this
totally
a lot.
cool.
People can't see it shake. I'm just doing this.
Totally cool. I'm so cool. I'm so ready for this.
I go report.
All right. You do so. So because of your abnormally high honor for a starting character, I'm going to roll this thing. As you recall, sometimes normally a character on the first hunt gets a guide. Normally it's a clansman. Not that kind. The kind who's a member of your clan.
Hunting clansmen, internet.
You never know what people think these days. I mean, if we were in Scotland, somebody would know exactly what clansman means, right? Or at least the way I was using it now. Where's that die? But because of your high honor, there's a chance they may be like, and your honor and your age might be like, you know what, we'll figure it out. So there's been very few characters that survive their first hunt in this game, and in the system we give everybody a luck point to start out with, so you get one chance to really mess up. And usually I've taken almost every luck point on the character's first hunt.
Life is hard.
The hard meat, the xenomorph, is no freaking joke. No joke whatsoever. That reminds me that I have to let me open this up now so that I'm not doing that later. All right. All right, so there is a chance that you will be unguided in your hunt. We'll roll for that now. Yeah. Okay. When you arrive at the bay area, Um, Standing there is someone that you have never seen before. And he doesn't look like, well, obviously he's still Yahucha, so in that aspect he looks like everyone else. But the way that his armor looks and his gear looks, he looks absolutely nothing like the guys that you are used to hanging out with. A lot of them have a generic mask, almost the same kind of mask, like really generic looking. They're all fitted to their faces and stuff, so they're different in that spirit, that aspect. But their spears look similar, and their wristblades look similar, and their armor looks similar. Um, Things of this sort. There's variation, small variation amongst all of them. No two are alike if you get down into the very small details of it. But by and large, they're very much the same. And right now, instead of this guy is wearing heavily adorned armor. He has small little trophies strung all about him on necklaces and what do you call those bracelets? Bracelets, yeah. Those things that go on your wrist.
Wristlets?
Bracelets. His harness is broken in certain parts. So a little bit of the netting is frayed here and there. So it looks like he's definitely seen some battle, and his armor also has scratches on it. And scratching Yautja metal is no easy task. And surviving something that can scratch Yautja metal is an even more difficult task. But this guy is heavily adorned, and his sleek armor really stands out. And he's not wearing much of it at all. A shoulder pad and some greaves. Not much armor at all. But
I get. Go ahead.
Oh, bro, he just stands there and he stares in the direction he's going for. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I approach. I don't make eye contact. I stand at attention. Fox reporting, sir. And I wait for him to. Yeah. I don't look him in the eyes though. I just straighten my back and I stay in his eye view.
He says absolutely nothing, and he turns around and walks into a door.
My character's doing this. Follow up.
All right. In the door, as you walk in, you realize that you are no longer on the ship. In fact, you're in a spaceship, and he takes a seat at the helm, and behind him on either side are 2 empty seats.
I rolled a 10 composure. I'm trying not to say wow out loud. Because my character was like, wow, you have your own spaceship? So that's what the composure was for, to not say that. So if 10's not enough, Hector, I totally say it out loud.
No, you try to keep it cool. Luckily, probably at this point you're wearing your mask. So.
And you said there's one seat on either side of him, and that's it. There's no seat behind him or anything.
I said behind him on either side.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's a seat.
Yeah. Predators usually wear their blades on their right hand, so I will sit to the left. Don't ask me why. I sit on the left seat behind him. And I'm just kind of nervously twitching in my seat.
So, what makes you know that you're in space instantly is that you see large window in front of you, which looks directly out into space, which is so incredibly seamless that you don't realize that it's actually view screen. But it to you it looks it looks exactly like a window, and you can swear you swear it's not even glass. Just swear you're staring straight out into space. You're like, you stop and think like, I'm glad I have my mask on because we're in space, and it takes you a decent while for the future shock to set in, to dissipate a little, and make you realize that you're actually looking at a view screen, especially as telemetry starts to pop up when he starts fussing him around with the console in front of him.
Yeah, I totally touched the view screen.
Yeah,
I can't help it. I'm too curious. I'm just like, oh, sorry.
You get a smudge on it, and it'll be there for years.
Yes, sir. As I kind of wriggle in my seat. So where are we going?
We're gonna get you blooded.
The day has finally come.
You've been waiting a while, have you?
All my life.
That's whatever. The Clan Fox, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
That's what they called me. My clan is a mother clan to yours.
So we're cousins.
Don't get cute with me.
Yes, sir.
No, this is duty. Your clan pays tribute to mine, and in return, you get favors like this. Maybe one day, if you progenerate your seed, your clan will be in the same position that my clan is in. But until then, you should pay close attention, because chances are we're taking a leisurely. What do you call it when you sail? Do you sail a spaceship? You don't drive it.
There's
You know what I mean? What's the word? Holy space.
not voyage.
I mean, you could take a voyage, but I wondered if there was a word.
Yeah, if it's space, aren't you? Yeah, you're kind of setting sail, right?
I mean, it is a ship,
And it's not we're not on the ground, so
but
yeah, I think you sail in spaceships, bro.
But right now, we're taking a leisurely trip to what most likely will be your death. There's really nothing you can do to prepare.
I will go in fully blinded and never mind. Never mind. I jumbled the words in my head. Can't think of the saying. I will. I'll do my best to bring pride to my tribe.
I'm sure you will, but that's not going to stop you from dying. I think I'm supposed to stop you from. I think I'm supposed to stop you from dying.
Well, I'll just have to. Go ahead.
I don't know how. The truth is, I don't know how. You see, here's the problem. How long have you been on your planet after your trial hunt?
I give him the appropriate time.
Okay. Oh, so you've had years. You know what? That's a better advantage than most people get. Depends on when this old bucket is anywhere near your vicinity. And you get picked up. You got lucky. Maybe you had enough time to hone some skills on that pretty little planet of yours. But the truth is, Black Death is nothing like anything you've ever hunted. It's more cunning, it's faster, it's stronger, more resilient, and it wants you dead. Most prey animal just want to live. They're full of unnecessary and weak prey survival instincts. But the Black Death has none of those. It only wants to kill. Oh, sure. It'll avoid your attacks. It'll run away from an obvious death trap. It'll dodge a plasma caster bolt. But it has absolutely no fear. It only moves and protects itself from death so that it can kill you. It won't let you stand in its way of getting what it wants. And if you do, by chance, chances are you'll be covered in acid blood anyway and melted down into nothing. But if that happens, at least you'll get to die blooded. All two-blooded, if you ask me.
I kind of laughed nervously with him.
Well, this isn't my usual duty, Fox.
I feel honored.
So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a good guide. Right now, the only thing that's keeping me talking to you is the idea that by having you die, it will somehow besmirch my honor, which bothers me greatly. So believe me when I say that I want you to survive, but I have no idea how that's going to happen.
Is the Black Death more prone to slashing attacks or piercing attacks? What should I focus on?
Keeping your distance.
But then how will I go in for the kill?
Spear.
Use the spear. Okay, use the spear. Okay.
Look, these things wrestle with both their hands and feet. Sometimes their tail as well. It's also they can bite your face. Once they do that, it's over. Your helmet won't protect you. It'll cut straight through it. So if you get grappled by one of them, you need to push them off of you. Instant that happens. They're not there to fight fair. So you have to make sure you get one by itself. That might not be easy, especially if they see you as a threat. They prefer to hunt in packs. But if you get a lone one, you might be worse off because they can learn. So if it's been alive for a while, it's gotten good at hunting, it may be attacking you because it has the confidence to do so. That makes it even more dangerous because that confidence is going to be backed up with lethality.
What makes them determine that something's a threat? Like if I approach it with unarmed, will it still attack me just because I'm in the vicinity, or because of what we are, or does it just kind of kill because it feels like it?
Black Death kills because the Black Death kills.
It's just their way. I understand.
No, our fate is tied to theirs. And nothing's more honorable than killing one of them.
Is it easy to sneak up on them?
If you can sneak up on one of those, you have your own ship.
Really? Do they
yeah.
have really good? Do they have really good hearing? Can they see in the dark?
They have no eyes, and yet they see.
Sonar? Like a bat?
Their sense cannot be disrupted by sonar.
So how do they see? Do they make clicking noises to find their way around?
If they make noises, it's because they want to scare you.
Are they good at hiding?
They're pitch black and make themselves very small and get into very tight spaces. Know that they are hard to see. We'll take advantage of this. And they can be as quiet as a cat or a fox.
So I would really get a ship if I could sneak up on one.
Probably.
Wow.
If you had that much skill, then you wouldn't need advice from me.
So they could see me without eyeballs. They move quietly. Don't try to wrestle them. Keep my distance. And hope that I catch a straggler and not a pack of them. I will keep all these in mind, sir.
Yeah, but it won't be enough. If only there was some way to cheat without cheating. Everyone's watching you right now, in case you had any doubts about that. And they definitely have to make sure that your first hunt is an honorable one.
So I wouldn't know how to cheat, so I guess I'm not worried about it.
Of course not. You're going to go in there spear first and valiantly attack whatever the hell comes at you. Just hope you make it somehow. That's what everyone does. That's why most of them are dead. I did the same thing.
Well, I mean,
Tell you, it wasn't skill or preparedness or anything that I can put my finger on. It was pretty much luck.
Well, I just hope I see them before they see me.
Well, I could tell you all sorts of things I've done since then, but I don't know if it'll help you.
Go ahead. Wait for stories.
Or if you can get used to their speed, they can attack before they're able to strike you. If you can stop giving away your tells and you really have balls of steel, you might be able to trick one into believing you don't know it's there. But pretending you don't know one's there and actually not knowing one is there are almost the same thing. So that's a pretty tricky thing too. I've killed probably 150 at this point. I lost track a little while ago. But every single time, my life's definitely been on the line. And even though I've gotten better at it, I'm still young. All I know is it takes one slip up and that's it. Be gone. Things are serious. That's why it's such an honor to hunt them. That's why we use them for our first hunt. That's why we only want the best on this ship, just like every other clan. That's why every predator must go through this. Because we don't have time to waste on stock that isn't up to par.
What would you say was your best tactic on taking one of these things down?
What can I tell you? I trained harder, got faster, stronger, smarter. You can suddenly make yourself faster, stronger, and smarter than you are now. Maybe you should tell me how to
Just kind of look at my hands and look back at him. Maybe my speed will give me an advantage.
think you're quick, huh?
Yes, sir. It is our way.
You ever
Quick,
see a
quiet.
land animal run 60 miles an hour? Because you're gonna. Today.
The faster they run, the harder they trip. Yes.
You ever see something leap 60 feet?
No, sir.
Because you just might today.
The higher they are, the farther they will fall on my spear.
Now, I'll remember those words. Whether you live or not, a little part of you will always be with me.
Yes.
The ship has been entering the atmosphere.
May I live forever in your heart.
The ship has been entering the atmosphere. You can see the plasma form around the view screen as though it was bashing up against it. Digital, a digital wash comes over the screen as it compensates for the plasma and makes it visible through the heat. Some sort of generative program which keeps visibility even in entry into the atmosphere, and the ship begins to fly over a different amount of biomes as it cruises through the atmosphere. You can see an indication that the ship is cloaked. Via a very intuitively read glyph. But it's another one of those imperceptible sensations.
I'm kind of awing at the screen. As Rand seems kind of, whoa.
This is your first hunt and my first time being a guide. How terribly unfortunate for you. What can I tell you? What can I tell you, little fox? How do I make you live?
By sharing all your wisdom on the Black Death, so I may enter more prepared.
In a few hours? What do you want to know?
Where does their strength come from? Are they very muscular creatures? Do they have thick bones? Are they furry?
They have an exoskeleton, like exoskeleton. You've certainly been told about Black Death before. Are you
Yes.
asking this?
I haven't heard much of firsthand experience, mostly stories.
Don't bother striking any flimsy flick of the wrist or a tiny poke. Simply won't make it through their hard shell.
Hmm.
And once you get in, get out. Otherwise, your weapons will melt in their blood. If you strike fast and clean, you can have most of the blood clean itself. But why am I telling you this? That's never going to happen for a first timer. As a matter of fact, you should shove your whole weapon into it. Just leave it there and grab a piece of it and run the hell away. If I was smart enough to do it back then, that's what I would have done.
To encumber the beast. It'll be less combat effective if there's a spear shoved in its chest, right?
No, I mean get your kill and collect some blood.
Why am I collecting the blood?
If you live, you're going to be blooded.
Oh yeah. That's right. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Well, look, when you get to kill one and you're not melted into predator goo, I am allowed to come and get you. Now, if you can walk it on your own, more impressive. Something you want to do. Like I said, they're watching. So, to do you a favor, I'll come get you, but I won't be too quick about it.
Don't plan on a speedy exit. Roger.
I'm planning on getting you stealth out. Predator is only worth his last kill. That's all you. If you die on the hunt, that's all you. Like I said, at least if you die bloody, it won't look bad on me, so try.
I will try my best that if
Hector's laughing at him.
I will try my best that yeah. I'll try my best to not die, or at least die honorably.
Like I said, try to kill one before you die. Take one down with you. Your clan will appreciate it as well, even more than I will. All right. While they're listening. When I went on my first time, it was at a temple like this one. They're all different. There's a few hundred of them. Inside the temples, usually there's mazes or different contraptions. Some of them have fighting domes. Some of them have arenas and gates. Some of them can change the atmosphere or be flooded. Whatever imaginative crap anyone thought of when they built it. If you can think about it, somebody on some temples probably built it. But the gist of it is always the same. Puts you on an even playing ground if you know how to take advantage of it.
How do I take advantage of it?
Black Death can see better than you, can hear better than you, smell better than you. They're quieter, probably stronger, howl a lot faster, have more weapons, and are born deadly hunters. You don't have to go through any training like you did. So, I mean, that's why you're going to die.
Just look down. I guess I'll just try to have to outfox my opponent.
Mhm. Well, I didn't. I ran in head first. I charged the first damn thing I saw. Shoved my spear in it. By pure luck, I was able to kill it, because guess what? Cut off their arm or their tail or a leg. Went up to the shoulder. It's not going to stop. Said they're going to climb on top of you. I've seen this. Deliberately bleed on you. Stop what they're doing. Get revenge on you for cutting off their limbs by bleeding on you. Once they do that, if you live, you'll never be the same. But I got lucky. I hit part of the head. I stabbed so far into its chest that I was able to destroy something vital. Stop mine. And then I crawled my ass out of there. I'll probably stop telling you any more details because I don't want to discourage you too much. But I will let you know that probability is not on your side.
So my best advantage is sheer will to prevail and best wishes.
On this ship, we only want the strongest, fastest, the strongest, the most cunning, the whole package. That's the way it is to be a Yautja. Whether it's on the planet you're from or Yautja Prime and everywhere in between. Doesn't matter. Only the strong deserve to live. Here's your chance to prove it. Prove you deserve to live.
I deserve to live. I deserve to live. I'm telling it to myself. I'm faster. I'm smarter. I got this. Black Death, Black Bitch is what they're gonna call him when I'm done. I'm just saying it like in a low voice to myself as I'm like looking off. Trying to psych myself up.
Well, the ship lands, and as soon as it lands, the very same instant you get an indicator in your heads-up display, and it seems to be a beacon. And just as it comes on, says, "This is as far as I go. The beacon in your helmet will guide you to the temple, but no further." Inside,
Can they see us when we're cloaked?
they don't have eyes. What part of that didn't you get? You said you were going to be cunning, little fox. Think about it.
They don't have eyes, but they can see. So I need to stab it in the brain. I got it.
The darkness will not conceal you. The cloak will not conceal you.
So if I can't hide from it, I must, like you said, charge head first and hope for the best.
One last thing. That might be the worst advice I've ever given. Like I said, my first time too. So take it with a grain of salt, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you.
A grain of space salt.
A sprinkle of meteorite? Space salt?
I don't know what the equivalent is. Take it with a nail-filled pinch of predator salt, whatever.
Take it with a flick of a mandible? All right. Yeah, I start heading towards the temple, but I do need a bathroom break.
All right, we'll take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water and maybe grab a snack. So I'll leave you guys with an important message, and we'll be right back after the. Well, that's what I should have said. We'll be right back after these important messages.
There you go.
Is everyone getting you down?
Ass.
People always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Parents always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Teachers say you gotta do it their way.
Ass.
Cops trying to bust up your party.
Ass.
Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet.
Ass.
Preacher bringing God down on you.
Ass. Everything is ass. And it's time to fight back.
But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass?
Shut the hell up. You gotta turn that ass around and use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it.
Now what?
It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism.
What's that?
I'm glad you asked. Because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis?
Question everything.
Hector, what do I do now?
Now it's time to go for that final S. And master that ass.
Scrutiny! Put that ass to the test. Look it up, do a little research, experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test.
But Hector, how do I remember all that?
I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it!
Is everyone getting you down?
Ass.
People always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Parents always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Teachers say you gotta do it their way.
Ass.
Cops trying to bust up your party.
Ass.
Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet.
Ass.
Preacher bringing God down on you.
Ass. Everything is ass. And it's time to fight back.
But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass?
Shut the hell up. You gotta turn that ass around. You're gonna use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it.
Now what? It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism. What's that? I'm glad you asked. Because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis? Question everything. Hector, what do I do now? Now it's time to go for that final S. And master that ass. Scrutiny! Put that ass to the test. Look it up, do a little research, experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test. But Hector, how do I remember all that? I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it! Is everyone getting you down? Ass. People always telling you what to do. Ass. Parents always telling you what to do. Ass. Teachers say you gotta do it their way. Ass. Cops trying to bust up your party. Ass. Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet. Ass. Preacher bringing God down on you. Ass. Everything is ass. And it's time to fight back. But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass?
Shut the hell up, guys. You gotta turn that ass around. You're gonna use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it. Now what? It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism. What's that? I'm glad you asked. Because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis? Question everything. Hector, what do I do now? Now it's time to go for that final S. And master that ass. Scrutiny! Put that ass to the test. Look it up, do a little research, experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test. But Hector, how do I remember all that? I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it! Is everyone getting you down? Ass. People always telling you what to do. Ass. Parents always telling you what to do. Ass. Teachers say you gotta do it their way. Ass. Cops trying to bust up your party. Ass.
Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet. Preacher bringing God down on you.
Everything is ass, and it's time to fight back. But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass? Shut the hell up, guys. You gotta turn that ass around and use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it. Now what? It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism. What's that? I'm glad you asked. Because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis? Question everything. Hector, what do I do now? Now it's time to go for that final S. And master that ass. Scrutiny! Put that ass to the test. Look it up, do a little research, experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test. But Hector, how do I remember all that? I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it! Is everyone getting you down? Ass. People always telling you what to do. Ass. Parents always telling you what to do. Ass. Teachers say you gotta do it their way. Ass. Cops trying to bust up your party. Ass. Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet. Ass. Preacher bringing God down on you. Ass. Everything is ass, and it's time to fight back. But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass? Shut the hell up, guys. You gotta turn that ass around and use it for yourself.
3. Welcome back, guys. Hope you enjoyed that commercial. Definitely had some fun making it. And since it came up, getting that link, it is down there, my launch cart. T-shirt store. If there's not a link, go to my channel and click on it. Anyway, below all the stuff, wherever you're watching, I put links to my merch. You can find that shirt and some other ones. I think they're pretty dope. That shirt,
Very nice.
Yuli's screen over there, that very nice shirt, which is all the art on this table behind me. By that, that's a pretty amazing shirt, I think. Yeah, go ahead and do that. So let's return to the game.
I start heading towards the temple.
Cool.
I'm gonna cloak just to avoid the local fauna.
Well, before you at the temple, before the temple, you find yourself in a field of tall grass, and you make your way through it. The grass brushing at you as you pass by. a few rocks here and there, and it's not long that you're walking, a few minutes, when the little icon in your mask gets a tiny bit closer. Seems to be indicating that you're a little bit closer, and you can actually see the temple off in the distance, surrounded by what seems to be like 3 mountains. But from your perspective, it is you have a clear view of the temple. The mountains would be both to the sides and behind it from your perspective. And sure enough, as you continue to walk, the temple comes into closer view. It's a better view as you peek the horizon, and it is several miles walk until you get into full view of it, and you can see the temple resting pretty much smack in the middle of in the valley between these 3 large peaks. And now that you're closer, you can see that there are in fact more peaks, but none as large or imposing as the first initial ones that you saw. So it is nestled in this mountain range.
I cloak, light jog, and cycle vision modes, find the best one, and ignore everything and head to the temple. You know, if there's like a dumb deer or something, I just go around it.
Oh,
Well, it's an alien deer, Hector. What if it spits acid and flies?
oh dear! Oh dear!
Duh, fauna.
High grass. Well, I think deer grass out there now. I actually have no idea.
I think they do. Yeah,
I don't
think
know.
they eat grass and leaves and shit.
I don't know. I saw Yellowstone, and they said everything that eats grass has 4 stomachs, and I know that is a bovine trait. And cervidae are not of the same. They're not that closely related. Even though
So
you
they-
think, like they have, they have horns and hooves, and
Maybe they eat
they're not.
berries. Maybe they eat berries and mushrooms.
I'm sure they do, but I don't know if they can be eating berries all day. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll have to look it up
No, let's talk
later.
more about deers. No, I'm just kidding. On to the temple. On to the temple.
It's just sorry. You have to have a lot of random knowledge. The more random knowledge you know, the better game master you are.
Mhm. That's true.
So you can color your world with all these interesting facts. But seeing as we're on a weird alien planet anyway, it doesn't matter. I can make it up. Which actually is it works. Sure. You continue on to the temple. The ground becomes harder. The ground was firm beneath you before, but to your predator weight, and you are a little heavy. You're a stocky boy, as I recall, because you took that thick bones mutation. You should
Yep.
weigh 6% more, at least 6% more than somebody your average weight, height and weight.
Thick bones, but I'm not that beefy. I'm kind of slim and trim, but I weigh more.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm fat on the inside.
fat on the inside. I'm
Literally.
fat on the inside. I'm starving. I'm a little fat on the outside too, but I'm much fatter on the inside.
I'm a 600-pound man inside this 300-pound body.
Yeah, trapped in a 600 pounds, trapped in a 300-pound body.
Yep.
That's me, bro. I'm only like a 400-pound guy trapped in a 220 body. So
Inside, I already have a Wally chair, bro. Inside here, I don't even walk. I just float everywhere.
oh no, good trim. All right. Just want cake at some point. I don't even like cake, but whatever.
Okay.
Um,
I want cheesecake. Yeah. Frozen cheesecake.
oh
Yeah.
my god, dude! You know what I ate?
Yeah.
I had cheesecake ice cream, and
Mm.
it had the little look what you're
Chunks.
doing, man.
Chunks of
It had the
cheesecake
little
in it.
chunks of the crust, the crust,
Ooh.
sweet
Mm-hmm.
crust. Oh my god!
Maybe like a strawberry
It's
swirl through the ice cream.
strawberry swirl.
Ooh.
Holy
Yeah.
smokes, dude! Too good.
All right.
Also, if they have it at Popeyes, get the cheesecake. It's actually
Oh.
they give you a little cup, but it's so good. Right. The temple. I'm getting distracted because I'm hungry. What you doing? But anyway, we're here to take it easy. Remember, we don't have to.
This is true.
Yeah, it's not like Preternatural where this was not allowed. That's a serious campaign. This is a serious campaign. That's a serious campaign.
Stop talking about cheesecake, bro. Dodge, they're shooting at you. That would be preternatural.
Yeah.
Well, you
This
guys
is
make
a
a joke.
serious campaign.
Well, I guess you didn't see the guy walking up behind you. Roll sense because you didn't bother to look around.
No, this
Yeah.
this is a serious campaign. That's a serious campaign.
Yeah.
Like,
I miss it, man. Can't wait.
yeah.
Can't wait. It's
Yeah.
coming, people. It's coming. It's in the works.
All right. So for you, Temple, in it, I well, Fox has never seen one of these, but everyone who's been in one of these is rather familiar with the bigger rat formation structure. I guess either of those are adequate, but looking for just the right word. It's not coming. Shape. Give it just it'll come to me later, and I'll be like, and what seems to be, oh right, the ground before you goes from being soft and firm to harder and harder as there's less and less dirt and less grass, and eventually becomes more and more rock hard beneath you as the slope of the mountain takes over. Still, a lot of flora has managed to take root inside of the cracks of these things, and the occasional shrubbery pops up here and there, all the way up to the temple, which, as it stands, seems to look ancient and abandoned.
Ooh. Go through vision modes. Study the outside, just because. Yeah, I'm impressed and nervous, and this is my first time, and I'm a tourist, so I try to look at the temple, and appreciate the construction, different vision modes, study it before I approach, and obviously look for threats outside the temple because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, yeah, like once I get to the temple, I'm gonna stealth the whole time. I'm just declaring that now.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk softly and
You may have to remind me when I roll something at you, but yeah.
Mhm.
But I will remember that you said it.
yeah, get to the temple and figure out how to open the door, and try to figure out how to open the door.
Well, luckily, as you approach the temple, the beacon inside your helmet suddenly expands, and instead of there being um, an, a general view with some cardinal directions and an approaching blip. Instead, now you have an expanded view, and you can see your precise location
Mm.
outside of the temple. And furthermore, you can see what seems to be the sole entrance / exit to the temple, indicated on.
I approach. And I look for a doorknob. Huh. Huh.
Just being the country bumpkin that you are, you look for
Yeah.
doorknob and the being this close, the first thing you notice is the iconography, which has been, it seems to have been meticulously engraved onto the temple, covering absolutely every side surface of the ziggurat, but the tops are plain, as they look like they're made for walking on, and going up only a few steps, and there is it's the opposite of protrusion. I don't have words today. Good grief.
It's an innie. I was like belly button. Some of them are inside, some are outside. Not concave.
Well,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
just a recess.
There you
A
go.
recess in the center of the temple, which the steps that leads up to what seems to be an obvious door. The door itself is also rectangular and quite tall. It looks like maybe 2.5 predators could stand on top of each other's heads and fit through here. And there seems to be language inscribed on the temple wall. I don't think you took illiteracy.
I did not. I did not take illiteracy, but I also didn't take any additional languages.
That's pretty fair.
But we never have to take our native language, right? I don't have to spend a point to speak English if I speak English.
No,
right?
not in this game. This game is not under the misconception that people were illiterate and largely illiterate. People were considered illiterate in Europe because they didn't know French, didn't know how to write French, which was the official language of most of Europe at the time. So the misconception that they were illiterate is a thing that should be spoken out against. I mean, who the hell wants to know how to write French anyway?
Croissant, croissant.
Oh man. The inscription on the door says, "Enter those who are chosen."
Oh, it's me. Yeah, and I go ahead.
Yeah, well, since you're going to say something, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I approached the door and try to open it.
And approaching the door seems to be the way to open it. As the door scans you. The scanning rays sweep your body until it lands over your console, and it does a double take and stops the scan there for a bit. And immediately after it turns off, the doors start to slide open, and you can hear the grinding of stone as the doors gently rumble, being pulled apart to the sides of the ziggurat.
I wait for the door to stop opening, and I begin stealthing and enter the temple.
All right.
I also deploy my spear. Huang! And then I get low and I go in. Because guess what, Hector? Guess, Hector. Guess what I forgot to put on my character sheet? Guess.
I don't know.
I didn't take quick draw for any of my weapons. So look, congratulations, Hector. You always get a free attack on me now. The only thing I have is wrist blades, and that's only because it came with it. So yeah.
Hilarious.
I have to get my weapon ready before combat.
This is I think this is the first time you haven't taken quick draw in years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
Yeah. It's when you were when you were introducing me to the ship, it just popped. I was like, shit, I didn't take quick draw for anything. God damn it. I took wrestling proficiencies. I'm proficient. I have wrestling proficiencies. No quick draw. For a speed character, I don't have quick draw. Fail.
That's fantastic. Fantastic.
So, but I could steal initiative to draw, right?
Yeah. You'll steal initiative to draw, then they'll get their action, and then you can attack. But
Yeah.
At least they'll get to the first turn.
Yeah. A little disappointed in myself, Hector. But let's go.
Well,
Let's continue.
What can we do?
Yeah.
All right. As you enter the temple, two on either side of you, above from position that you can't see, you can't see at first, but you can cycle through vision modes. In these dark recesses, you see that there are two turrets pointed at you. And they follow you as you move across the initial hallway, but they don't do anything else. You know that had they fired you, the large dual-looking cannon-type fixtures on them could have probably taken you out instantly, but they don't do that. Instead, they just follow you, making a little bit of noise, a mechanical humming type thing, which is unusual for Predator technology, which you're pretty sure it is, because most Predator technology is very quiet, unless it's trying to be loud on purpose.
So that tells me that those guns are like super old, right?
I don't know what it tells you. I can't put.
Or one could assume.
But you could speculate as much as you like. I can't give you meta details. All right.
I wonder if anybody like comes here and cleans this place. I kind of say to myself. I mean, why is gun so
Which
squeaky? I mean, maybe there's some
is
oil around here. I could grease them. myself, I
interesting
guess.
because
Oh, okay.
now
Okay,
that
sucks.
now that you are inside the temple, you notice that there isn't a speck of dust in sight.
Hmm.
So that is an interesting thought that you had. When you
They can clean the
walk
floors, but they can't grease the guns. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, at no time are you in the hall do the guns ever lose sight of you, but like I said, they don't go off. They just continue to do that. And as you progress down the hall, the doors behind you close. When you reach the end of the hall, there's two more doors, slightly smaller, maybe 2/3 the size of the original ones, and those begin to open.
I stay stealthed with spear in hand, and I approach. There's no Black Death behind the door. I go in.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do. This.
You rolling stuff?
Yeah, I'm figuring something out.
What animal group are foxes? Mammals?
Canine.
Canine?
They're both mammals and canine. So they're mammals, and more specifically, they're canines.
Yeah, for system purposes, they're canines.
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely carniforms, and then canines, and then a subspecies of that clade. But yeah, for the game, canines close enough.
Birds are avian, right? Is that what it's called?
Yes, yes, yes.
What are fish?
That's a hard one, but they're fish.
It's just fish.
Um, yeah, fish is a specific type of fish. Technically, we're fish. It's
Hmm.
you're asking like I mean, for the purposes of the game, fish is close enough. But
Okay.
yeah, technically we're fish. Technically whales are fish. So shut the fuck up. No, they're not. They're mammals. Yes, all mammals are
Well,
fish.
they're fish that breathe air.
Well, fish. The thing is, fish is such an ancient clade that like we're fish. Whales are fish. All mammals are fish. So we belong to the same fish family, and not everything in the sea that looks like a fish is a fish. I think we're closer related to fish than sharks are, or something crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
Crazy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's something. I've been watching too much of that quote channel, Clint's Reptiles. It's really fun to learn all that crap. Shout out to I can't remember his name though. Was it Clint's Reptiles? Sorry, bro, I don't remember your name, but your channel's awesome. Oh, damn it. Um,
I'm listening. I was
okay.
just in other screens taking some notes.
Yeah. Okay. As the door closes behind you, before you, in this chamber, are 3 doors. The doors are adorned with the low relief isometric art that is common. Makes you feel like you're back home in your little village, looking at some of the art. And it's always the same, the iconography of predators hunting stuff. And in this place, what they're hunting is exclusively the same prey that you've seen, and now you understand Black Death. It's long, dongus head with blacking on his.
Such a perfect word for him. Dongus.
I knew it'd be funny when I said it, and I try to keep a straight face. And with it, with its teeth viciously open and its secondary mouth protruding in almost all the depictions. Its skeletal, bony frame with its strange protrusions and its long, vicious-looking tail, and its claws. And in every locked in combat with a Yautja warrior, uh, all around the walls of the temple, all around the walls of the chamber.
I take my time to study all the illustrations, see if I can learn anything.
You weren't aware that your helmet had a radio in it, but you hear. You had no idea.
Mhm.
And as a matter of fact, it's not even a feature you can access.
I'm rolling composure now. See if I get scared. Go ahead.
But you hear, oh damn, it's a riddle. You're fucked.
I rolled a 16 composure to not be like, what the hell is that? I rolled a 16 to not get spooked.
Well, before you're able to get truly spooked, you realize that the voice that you're hearing is the Yaksha that was with you earlier.
My homie in the spaceship?
Yeah.
What? It's a riddle?
No, not really. But they might as well be. The thing is, these temples were built so long ago that the meanings of the words have changed. So I've heard a lot of hunters call these riddles. If you knew ancient Yaksha, it'd be no problem. If you were raised on Yaksha Prime and you had a history teacher, so you were born into it, then you know exactly what these mean. But these things have a reputation for getting more people killed than they do helping anybody out. I'd probably ignore them and just go through a random door, but this is your hunt, buddy, not mine.
Oh, while I have you, what's the best vision mode to see these things?
Wait, let me think. How come I didn't think of that? Switch to EM.
I figured if they're black as night and they're in the shadow, if I'm in the appropriate vision mode, they won't be able to sneak up on me so good.
Yeah, you still have to be sharp. Out.
Yes, sir. Thanks, friend.
Well, the iconography is slightly broken up by inscriptions on the doors.
Yeah, I can't really roll decipher use to understand language, right? That'd be more like solve puzzle or break code or something.
Yeah, you could use solve puzzle, but and if you have learned Yaksha language, or more specifically, learned Yaksha etymology, yeah, I know nobody's gonna have this stuff, but
I could roll logic on it, right?
maybe your next character might. See.
Oh yeah, man, he's gonna be a total historian. Yeah, sure. Super nerd. And he's gonna be my longest living character for no reason.
Right.
Like
Turns out
combat,
knowledge is power. We'll see.
like combat, heavy role play. Like that's not a predator, bro.
Nope. You just got to die and hope for the best. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, the iconography, the glyphs on the doors read as follows. The door to your left says, "The hunter hunts." The door directly ahead of you says, "The hunter becomes hunted." The door to the right of you says, "The prey becomes the hunter."
The first door.
Sure, you approach the first door. It Opens in front of you as you approach.
Ready my spear. I never break my stealth stance. Normal speed, no bonuses. And yeah, I look around, make sure there's no aliens on the roof, and then I step in.
Okay, yeah. As you enter, your mask, the HUD inside your mask, starts to do stuff automatically. And what it does is it shows you 3 paths, and there are three paths that you can take there. Now it also shows you superfluous paths, but those are not highlighted. The paths that it has highlighted seem to lead to 3 more doors. The
I'm listening. I'm just getting bugs out.
Yeah. Like I said, on either side of those paths, which are a little windy and strangely organized, basically it's like 3 paths, like so ish. They wind about in necessary paths, and they take strange routes. And it seems that at some point you could just like walk straight there, but as you start walking in, you realize no, that's not going to happen. Even though it's showing me a path on the map here, there's nothing here. And you're not entirely sure what's going on, but you are sure that if you walk down the path shown on your helm, that you can get to what appears to be 3 different doors. So your choices are simple: 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, so so I'm just okay. I guess I'll pick the least confusing path. Right. That's I'm basically like have like a choice of like 3 hallways to go reach a door.
Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna. Oh, hang on. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna roll recon to determine the easiest route, and then I'm gonna take that because I'm staring at a map. Right? So all stuff works.
Oh, you have the information. You only need to roll recon for it.
I don't know.
The map is giving
Easiest.
you the information.
I
If you want to
I
go
pick
to
the easy one.
easiest path, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
that's the closest one.
Okay.
They all seem to be pretty much the same, but one is closer. In turn, can be interpreted as being the easiest. And like I said, the paths that are highlighted are unobstructed. But the paths that are not highlighted are not there, seemingly missing. So you're not sure what these paths mean.
Yeah, like broken. They're like broken. Like it'll be a path and it'll be like a chunk missing, and then the path again or something like that. Incomplete
So
map information.
the path that you're taking, the part that's highlighted is a path. The part that's not highlighted, you're not sure what it is, even though it looks exactly like a path, except not highlighted.
Okay.
And you get to the door. You open the door.
No. Don't open the door. Is there an inscription above the door like the rest of the other doors that I've encountered?
There's not.
Okay. If there was, Hector, I was gonna check every door. If you were like, this door says this, I'm like, all right, I take path number 2 and I read that door. I take path number 3, I read that door, and then make my decision. I go through the door quietly and at the ready. EM mode.
All right. You open the door. And in EM mode, you see before you a tiny chamber. Chamber is tiny. but that's misleading. The problem is there's no room in the chamber. As soon as you open the door, there's a huge draft that happens, and huge amount of mist just wallows out, just completely takes the hallway, covering your legs up to your knees, and as it spills out of the chamber. And I say it's a small chamber because it seems very, very claustrophobic in there, even though it's a fairly sized chamber. And the reason that it seems claustrophobic is because of highlighted in your mask is the visions of a 20-foot tall alien queen.
So it's just a. So the only thing in the room is her.
Yes.
So it's a tiny room, and most of it is basically filled with her.
Yeah.
Huh. Any other doors, or is it just she's in there and that's it?
There are no other doors that you can see from your vantage point.
Huh. I don't think I'm supposed to kill her. Is she constrained?
Here's that she is.
Huh. Kind of makes me wish I had a camera. Guys back home would never believe I saw an alien queen. It's crazy. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kill your children. And I close the door and I I close the door and I pick path number 2.
All right. You go to path number 2. When you get to path number 2, there is no inscription on the door.
Okay. Stealthily and at the ready, I enter. I scan the room and then I step in.
Okay. This room, as you open the door, now you're covered in mist, all the way up to your neck. And as the mist begins to clear, you see, got the word. I learned this word and I forgot it. There's a special word for the giant shelves at like bulk stores, you know, like
Yeah.
can't remember the name right now.
It's not rafters, right? No, that's not right.
No, I don't think it is. Who knows? It might be. I can't remember. So I learned this word and I forgot it. I hate forgetting words that I learned. But I'm no words today. So you see these giant shelves, and they seem you can't see the end of it. But on the shelves, neatly stacked, probably 25 feet high, and as far down as you can see, and way far past to the sides that you can see, it's just eggs. Very big eggs, about 2.5 feet tall.
If I cycle vision modes, can I see inside the eggs? Or can I see
I don't
things?
think you have a vision mode that does that. You need
Okay.
X-ray vision. All
right, so it's just eggs in this room.
As far as you can tell from this vantage point,
like a hatchery. Is that what they call them? All right. I'm gonna stand there for a minute, kind of look around. Let's see door number 3. I go to door 3 or path 3.
Okay. You go to path 3. Again, when you make your way there, you come to a door with no inscription.
Okay. Stealth at the ready. Open door, scan the room before I step in.
You walk in, and the the room is very small.
Okay.
It seems like two Yahoo could stand in here comfortably, but no more. And in the center of the room is dude, I'm so out of words today.
I finally got rest, and you lost your dictionary.
I lost what I did. Maybe it's because I forgot how to talk good.
You're just hungry, Hector. That's all. It's fine.
I am.
You need that brain food, baby.
What's like the word for a baby pillar? Like a little.
You used it. Yeah, the other session. You called it a thing, and I was like, "What the hell's that?" And you're like, "It's like a small pillar." Altar? Altar? Is it
No, I
altar?
can't see. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't never knew the word. It's
I thought you used it
Plinth?
for Anvil's bloodening.
I don't know what a plinth is.
You said like there's these three small, and then you said the word, and I didn't know what the hell it was, and you're like, it's like a small pillar. Podium. Display stick.
Display stick. I don't know, man.
Concrete
Can't
stump.
wait to- But anyway, this is in the center of the room. And even though it's shaped like a rectangle, on the side of the room, there is protrusions that come out at a slanted angle and then go down to the floor. And this is all around the room. Has this extra edge, this feature, kind of like trimming on the floor, but it's much bigger. It's approximately waist high.
What's on the pillar? Half
Not to me, see.
Cycle vision modes in case it's cloaked.
Oh, it's not cloaked.
So there's this.
I mean, you're looking right at it. What do you mean?
So this is okay. So there's a small little pillar in the middle of this small room with a bunch of trimming, and that's it. There's nothing else in the room that I can tell. No, and there's nothing on the pillar. No inscription. No holy grail. Nothing. Right?
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It looks pretty plain.
So I'm just in an empty room. Any other doors? I'm gonna roll decide for use on the room.
Sure.
It's like, what the hell do they do here? Try to figure it out. Uh, 13. It's a pillar. Maybe they put something on there, and maybe stuff happens. Let's try to figure it out. 13
Sure.
to just decipher the use of the room.
Okay, describe to me some of the things that you do to decipher the use.
I'm gonna study the trimmings you were describing. I'm gonna search for buttons on the pillar. I'm gonna look at the roof to see if like maybe there's like sliding hatches or something. Like there has to be a reason for this room. I walk to every
Okay.
edge.
Yeah,
I feel
sure.
around.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Once you start touching well, you could describe it as the wall being recessed, or you can describe it as the wall protruding out towards the ground. Not really sure which one, but you do notice that the material around here is not stone at all. And you've only recently gotten accustomed to this material because it seems to be some sort of yautja alloy like you would find on the ship.
Hmm.
And when you start when you start messing around with everything in there, you seem to turn it on, and the planted portion of the wall all comes to life with a myriad of glyphs all around. And you can, it reminds you of the control panel inside of the spaceship that you were in when the guy gave you a ride here.
Can I read the glyphs?
Yeah.
What does the floor tell me?
The glyphs are all really basic words, but how much cipher used to have? Well, you rolled high enough, but
I rolled 13, but ranks 3 ranks, 1 logic.
Yeah, I mean, you gather this is a control panel, albeit you don't really know for what. And you can read the glyphs, but the problem with the glyphs is that they are, a lot of them are like up, down, recede, proceed. So recede what, proceed what, up what, down what, rotate what. You can read the glyphs, so you don't have the context to make sense of them. There's an awful lot of them. And because there's so many of them, it's hard for you to fathom what the hell exactly they could possibly do. On the other hand, it's going to drive me nuts. Because, what is the word for this? I feel like saying plinth. A heavy base supporting the stature of a base. That's fair. It's kind of like that. Yeah, because it's. Maybe if I do like. Post is fair. It is a post.
I don't like that.
It's not the exact greatest word for it, but it technically is a post.
Yeah, when I hear post, I imagine stick with a sign hanging on it.
Yeah, but also like the bollards that they put outside of the chain stores, or you know what I mean, like the stores at the mall and stuff.
Bollards? What's a bollard?
Some of them are around, but they're the things that meant to stop the cars.
Oh yeah. The antique car pillars.
Yeah.
The smash into these instead of the store pillars.
Yeah, well, it's going to be obelisk shaped, but I feel like obelisk makes you think of something really big. A stone pillar typically having a square rectangular cross section and a pyramid top, which it does, set up as a monument or landmark. So it's like an obelisk, but or it is an obelisk, but it's a tiny one. Like I told you, it's itself is also about waist high. And when you mess around with that, the room is filled with holographic representation of the cigarette that you're inside.
Oh, nice. I found the information center. Can I manipulate the map? Can I you know, zoom in and spin and.
How would you do that?
No, by doing this. I tried.
No, you put your hands for the hologram. It doesn't seem to do anything.
I push up. Maybe I could scroll around. Up. And I look at the map. Does it move?
You move something on the map, but it happens really quickly, and you're not sure what you do.
Huh. I'm gonna find down, right? I'm gonna put my finger over the button, look at the map, and then press it.
Okay.
So I can see that whatever's happening happen.
Yeah. Why don't we roll to see what you did?
Yeah, because I'm kind of thinking the up, down, left, right is for the map controls. That's what my character's assuming right now.
Well, it seems like you open a random door inside of the temple somewhere, and then you close it.
Huh. Well, why is up open? I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I recognize the door that opened, or was I physically in that area? Huh. Any description on that section? Like, did that section of map have a title or something? Like, you know.
Not that either of us know of.
Hmm. How detailed is the map?
Very.
But there's not.
Seems to be a map of the entire ziggurat, which, looking at it, is actually shaped like a D8.
Nice.
Going
Double
deep
pyramid.
into the ground, as far as it goes up, and it's a rather impressive structure upwards. So, yeah.
I look for the legend. It's a map.
But no such thing exists.
Yeah,
as far as
I'm just trying to understand like how much or what kind of map this is. You know what I mean? Like if it was like a mall map, like it would be like, oh, you're looking at section 1I. Okay, what does 1I mean? Oh, 1I is sporting goods. You know, shit like that. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it wasn't made to be helpful.
Ah, I see. Huh. Can I find myself through this map? Like if I could figure out what the front door was and be like, okay, well I'm here, and then yeah, I don't know, try to see if there's a path.
You'd have to roll find.
I will find with 0 logic or 0 ranks. I mean, 8.
Huh? Door's easy enough to find. Then afterwards, you think you see the paths that you took earlier. Problem is they're not highlighted like they were on your map in your mask.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's okay. I'll just
them.
Stand closer to the hologram. That's my zoom in.
And cross-referencing them is a real pain in the butt. Because it's very hard to follow where one begins and one ends. Remember the paths that you took were highlighted for you, and now that they're not, it all looks like a mess. And you're doing one of those 3D puzzles where you have to draw a line for the puzzle.
Yeah.
And now you're doing it in 3D.
And stuff's overlapping, and it's like, wait, does it keep going like this, or did it stop? Yeah. Okay, I got you. What can I do this, Hector? Like get under and in the hologram to like.
You're,
you know
you're
what I mean?
in there, and you're making it worse because you're like blocking parts of it off. And,
Okay, so I opened some random door. This map doesn't have a legend. Hang on. I might have missed something. So okay, so I had in the beginning there were 3 doors. Yeah, I picked the hunter hunts, and then there's 3 paths there. I had a control room, a hatchery, and the queen. I know I'm not here to kill the queen because it doesn't make any sense. Why would I kill a chained up queen? Oh, the hatchery. Were there more doors in that room? I use the map, the big map.
You're all fine.
Five.
Can't tell.
Huh. But what
You
was
can't tell,
the?
and you're confused by which level you're at actually on. Even though the door seems to be level, things in here don't seem to be working as well as you'd hoped. It's not. You're just having difficulty reading it.
Okay, well I'm not gonna push any more buttons because up opened the door, and the button didn't say open, so I'm not gonna push any other things. Maybe left opens a door to the left, and I don't know. I'm just a tourist. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the first room.
Okay.
I mean, they don't want me to kill eggs. There's no challenge. They're just stupid little spider things. That can't be right. Why would they want me to smash a bunch of eggs? That makes no sense. Chained up queen? No. Gotta keep investigating. Can I roll investigate?
Yeah, but you probably have better decipher use roll and what exactly are you investigating?
I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do.
What you're supposed to do?
I know I'm supposed to fight.
Pretty sure
I'm
you know.
supposed to fight an alien, but it can't be the chained up queen. She's helpless because she's all chained up. It can't be eggs because they're helpless in their little thingies. So I can't figure out this section. So I'm gonna have to try another door. So I go back to the first room.
Yeah. Okay.
And room number 3 was like the hunter becomes the prey. But what was room 2?
The doors that you have not been through are the hunter becomes hunted, and that was the middle door, and the door on the right was the prey becomes the hunter.
The prey becomes a hunter. That sounds like the same thing to me. Yeah, door number 2. Stealth at the ready, open, scan the room before I step in.
You step in, and when you do so, again, your mask changes. When you step back into this chamber, the other hallways were no longer highlighted for you. And when you stepped into this chamber, 3 new paths are highlighted for you. And similar to how it was before, but this time also diverging both up and down. There are 3 new paths that it seems to be indicating that you could follow.
Left to right.
Left to right.
All
right.
Systematically check all the rooms. Staying stealth and spear in hand at the ready the whole time. And always looking behind me. Because the dude said those things are really quiet, so if one's following me, I might not hear it. And being that I don't know what I'm doing here. My character's kind of assuming that there'll just be an alien around a corner somewhere. Bam, bam.
Okay. So you say you go to the first door. The first door, when you get there, has an inscription on it. The inscription says, "Tools of the Hunter."
Now I go to door number 2.
You backtrack and make your way to door number 2. There's also an inscription on the door. The inscription says, "The hunter hunts while not hunting."
The hunter hunts without hunting?
While not hunting.
All right, I backtrack and I go to door number 3.
The inscription says, "Fate draws prey."
All right. I'm gonna go through door number 2.
You go into door number 2.
Stealth at the ready, scan the room before I step in.
Sure. You go into door number 2. Inside door number 2, the door opens up for you and lets you in. Once you are inside, you find that you're actually in an elevator. The elevator that you're in is completely closed off, and you can only tell that you're moving because of the shift of momentum. Feeling your guts suddenly shoot up into your throat as you speedily make your way down, and then the floor catches you, and unlike a human elevator, this one stops you with so much force that you're actually forced to bend your knees a bit as it stops. And
I'm gonna stand to the side of the elevator and kind of doing this. When the door opens, I kind of peek into the room.
and you find a hallway. Into a hallway.
Any inscriptions anywhere?
Nope.
And the elevator doesn't have any buttons?
The elevator has no buttons.
No buttons. All right. Let's see where this goes. And I stealth, cautiously, spear in the ready, and I slowly traverse the hallway.
Once you're inside, you see highlighted for you on your mask what looks like, how do I describe it? Okay, so both inside the floor and alongside the walls, you have, you suddenly seem to be able to see through the walls. You can't. You know your mask doesn't do that. I mean, you think about it for a second, and you know your mask didn't have a radio, but apparently it does. So, could you be looking for the walls? You're not sure.
Hmm.
But as far as you know, your mask has never had that ability. And as you shake your head around and look at different things, you realize that there's a bit of, just a tiny bit of shakiness, where the things that you're looking at through the wall are moving in an unnatural way. And you think, oh, this is a representation of something that's in the wall. And what you can see inside of the wall seems to be a contraption of some sort, both in, like I said, the walls and the floor, is some sort of contraption. And the contraptions, all of them, look particularly spiky.
So, I'm walking down this hallway, and all of a sudden, I kind of see an X-ray almost.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Huh.
Kind of.
Oh, maybe this is a maybe the buddy, Roger,
further,
come in over.
Furthermore, some of the walls are just glowing red.
Huh.
And again, when you move your head, you don't think they're glowing red. You think they're like your mom is doing some sort of augmented reality thing, where it's highlighting walls for you for some reason.
Okay.
It's weird. I think I can kind of hear myself. You have something open? I heard it earlier too.
I don't have any extra programs open or anything.
I hear myself really.
Like a straight up echo?
I know that I heard perfectly, so I know that's. I can hear myself coming through my
Gross.
headphones, and I don't. The monitor. But look. Yeah, there it is.
Did it fix it?
No, I can still hear it. I shouldn't be able to hear myself in my headphones.
Yeah. I'm not doing anything on my end.
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to be because I'm hearing it through my headphones, not anywhere in my room. Yeah, it's in my headphones.
What was that? Oh, it was your headphones?
No, it's in my headphones, so it's coming from you.
It's coming from me, but what could I be doing?
I don't know. Do you have the browser open on watching the channel or something?
No, I'm watching on my phone.
That's weird that I can hear it. I can hear myself.
Yeah, my phone's on mute.
I ignored it at first because it wasn't that bad, but now I can really hear myself.
All right, what if I close it for whatever reason?
Oh, still hear it. Yeah, I can hear myself perfectly. Bro, that sound comes through really well. Yeah, wow.
I accidentally opened OBS, but I didn't hit I didn't hit any buttons, so, and I already closed it, so it shouldn't be that.
Yeah.
What are you hearing? Just an echo?
I can hear myself, but I'm like really tinny, and like I said, I'm making the sound. Like my voice is that sound.
I don't get that on my end. Is your headset charged?
Plugged in.
Oh. Did you change any cables?
Well, yeah, but No, but it's my voice.
Hmm.
It's my voice.
I have nothing extra going on my end, so it can't be me. Or hope it's not me. I got nothing going on.
I just fixed it. Yeah, well, look, even if I unplug this completely, it should. Yeah, I can still hear myself. That's not the cable. Let me make sure this is. What is this? That should be. That's correct.
And I didn't do anything in the VDO.
What's this? Maybe it's this. I don't know how it would be this, but maybe it's this.
Yeah, I'm not running any
I
extra
can still hear it.
programs. I haven't changed any settings. Do you want to disengage and then hop back on?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't want to stop the stream.
Hey, you hear that, people? Keeping it real.
Just have to figure it out. We'll try and troubleshoot it next week. But yeah, I can hear. It's almost like I'm whispering, like a whispering robot version.
Weird.
Yeah.
So when you talk, Whisper Hector talks too.
Whisper robot Hector talks to.
That's so weird.
Yeah, and it's on a delay. Let's see. Here's the delay. No, wait, that was too soon. Yep, there's a delay, like that half a second.
I'm looking at my Taskmaster just to see if something's open in the background. I don't notice or realize it.
Yeah, let me see if I got too many. All my mics here are muted. I think. Ooh, maybe not.
That could be a possibility. Yeah.
But okay, let me mute this. Check. I can still hear it. So it wasn't that. I have to have that. That's my sound. But this probably will. Even that doesn't.
What if I just leave the room and come back to see if it was me or not? You want to try that?
Oh, you're saying leave this thing. I can leave this thing and come back.
No, I'm
Is that what
saying
you're
like let me leave for a few seconds to see like if somehow I'm the one creating this echo.
Oh, and see if I can hear it when I.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Let me hang up.
Yep. Yeah, you there? Hello? Hold up, guys. Bear with us. That was really. Yeah, it went away when you went away. Oh, you're all you're all you're lagging real hard.
You can hear me now?
Yes. Now it's gone.
Okay.
I don't know, but it went away when you dropped out.
Oh, weird. Yeah, because I didn't mess with your card or anything. But
Who
it
knows
did
what it
turn
could
your
be,
volume up. I don't know if that did something to you.
I don't know. Who knows? It was starting to get to me though. You know how I am. All ADD.
Yeah, well, I mean, you had a delayed echo. Yeah, it'd drive me crazy too.
Yeah.
But it's gone. So we're good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so sorry. So to get back into this, you're in the hallway, in the floor. You can see these things. In the walls, you can see these things. And some of the walls are I have sections of them that are completely highlighted red.
And the first thing that I see in the wall are contraptions, and they look spiky. So my character's gonna assume I shouldn't proceed. maybe this is my character assumption. Maybe an X-ray was activated in my mask as a safety feature. Like, hey, these traps are for strangers, not for the Yautja. Probably. Maybe my mask just saved my life. I go back in the elevator. That's what I'm
When you
assuming.
okay. You go back in to the elevator, but when you get there, it's closed.
Start feeling around. I just start feeling around. Maybe it was like a hit secret button under the elevator. Secret button. No.
Nope.
All right. Here we go. I go up to, but not pass or step in front of the spiky contraptions. Oh, when I get to the elevator and I turn around, is the X-ray mode gone?
Your mask isn't showing you anything there.
No, okay. Like the X-ray vision goes away. I just see hallway now that I'm further back. That's what I'm asking.
You can still see the spiky things inside of the wall. And
oh, okay. All right. No, all
you
right.
can still see the portions of the wall there. I haven't read that hasn't gone away, but the elevator door, it won't open.
Okay. So I have X-ray for no reason, and I'm in a hallway where I can't get out of the hallway. I go through the hallway, but I can't leave. Right? Okay. Oh, here we go. And my mask is telling me it's inside the walls. Spiking contraptions.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the walls.
You can see the wall, and then there's just this representation of the spiky thing inside of this. Like the first one that you can see, the closest one is in the floor.
AR representation of a spiky thing under the ground, right? It's not. Is that what you said, right? It's altered reality, not X-ray, right?
Yeah, but as you read it, it looks like it's in the ground. You can't see it on the floor.
Yeah,
you can't see it in the floor.
Yeah, I get you. I walk around it.
I mean, the only way you're able to tell is like moving your head around.
Yeah, kind of doing this to it.
And move your head around and you get closer to it. You see that it doesn't look like it's on the floor. It looks like it's in the floor. And the same thing for ones in the wall. So I'm sorry, what were you gonna do?
I'm gonna go the one on the floor. I'm just gonna go around it.
Okay, the wall is kind of narrow. You could reach your arms out, touch the thing.
Okay.
And if you approach, the spiky thing in the ground is almost that big as well. Around 7 feet or so. Now, when you get there, you do notice that the floor seems to be made out of tiles. And the spiky thing in the floor, now that you're up here and close, you see that it is mostly round. So maybe you could step on the corners of this tile, but also it takes up pretty much the entire tile. And the tile is about like I said, about the length, the width of a Yautja.
Mm-hmm.
The ceilings in here are high. I'm sure some Yautja could, but I don't know if you could jump up and touch the ceiling. But that would be extraordinary. I'm sure a lot of Yautja can do it, but they got crazy hops. Like I said, I don't think you could do it, but I don't know because I don't know your character.
I'm gonna study the tile, all the different colors. I swap vision modes. I step back and give one a tap with the spear, see if anything happens. Are there inscriptions?
Yeah.
I'll try to figure it out.
Sure. You give it a tap and spikes fly out of the floor, reaching 9 feet in the air. And then there's spikes coming out of the floor.
Does it stay or does it like after like a few seconds it like resets?
Well, it stays, and you wonder how the hell you're going to jump over these very, very sharp-looking spikes, and you're staring at them for maybe 30 seconds until they recede into the floor.
How tall is the ceiling? Or like, okay, sorry, better question. How far away is the ceiling from where the spikes stop? Is a better question.
You could totally jump it if you'd fit in there, for sure.
My body would fit through the gap.
If you could jump that high, you could definitely jump over it.
Yeah. How are the walls climbable? I start feeling up the walls.
The walls are smooth, very smooth.
Problem.
As a matter of fact, they'd even be hard to run on if you could wall run.
How deep do the spikes go?
That you don't know because, as you can tell by what happened, it didn't seem like they should be able to reach 9 feet in the air, but yeah, they did.
But while they're receding, can't I see like where they stop as they get lower and lower?
Nope.
Can't?
No. Once they go into the floor, they are no longer perceivable. As far as you can tell, there's no slots that the spikes come out of.
Okay.
Maybe if you got really, really close, but I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna set off the trap again on purpose, and then the spikes receded slowly or quickly?
Slowly.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set off the trap again, and when they start coming down, and you know when it gets about like eye level, I'm gonna jump to see like how deep into the hallway the spikes go.
What? No, I told you. The area indicated by your mask takes up one tile. The floor is tiled. The spikes come out of one tile.
Out of one tile. Oh, I'm sorry. I was because you said like it kind of looked like a circular thing, so I imagine the whole thing like popped up. All right. Yeah, sorry, dude. I was imagining like a whole hallway of spikes going push and then slowly coming down. My bad. All right. I'm just gonna tap test through this tile. Boop. If no spike, I step on it. This tile. Boop. Up. Spike. Wrong tile. Yeah, sorry. I was imagining the whole hallway filling up with spikes, not just that tile shooting up spikes. It's my fault.
Well, every time you tap this tile, it's going to go off.
Yeah, no.
But,
yeah. My mistake was thinking that tapping one tile filled up the whole hallway with spikes. I misunderstood.
Yeah, but now I might be misunderstanding because the hallway is about Yautja's length in width. That same width is about the depth of a single tile. The tiles are on the floor. They go from one side the hallway to the other. Past 6 tiles, you get to the first indicator. The first, you tap that tile, spikes came out. It's just one tile
Just
after
okay.
another.
Okay, I
What do
see.
you-
All right. Well then I'm just gonna jump over and try to land on the second tile.
Okay.
So basically it's one tile on the floor in front of me and it's like 7 feet long, right? 7 feet long and takes up the whole hallway this way, right? Takes up all this space and then 7 feet ahead. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. I mean, it's I saw this video on how like stupid things happen, misunderstandings in TTRPGs, and so like I jumped the ravine and Jim's like, what? Okay, roll for it. And like it's like awesome, I rolled a 23. Cool, you plummet to your death. He's like, well, you didn't make it for 23. It's like, how are you gonna jump a 60-foot ravine with a roll of a 23?
Yeah.
He's like, yo, 60 feet, like, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes my imagination machine that paints the picture doesn't get the details right. That's why.
So
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
like, I
my
better
brain.
just clarify because
Yes. My brain was telling me there's tiles on the floor, like a regular floor, you know, like maybe 1 foot by 1 foot, and there's a bunch of them. But when I step on one, there's this circular machine that almost takes up the whole hallway and it shoots up spikes. That's what my brain painted.
no.
That's why I kept asking the same question over and over again. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna jump past the tile.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna roll for it. I just make it. Show you.
Do you have reliability?
Reliability is the stat in the ranks, right?
Lower of the two.
Lower of the two. Well, that'll be my ranks, which is only a 1, and that'll give me a 16.
Are you sure? I seem to recall something about you having.
Oh,
racial
yeah.
ranks.
No, I technically have 4 ranks in jump because of the racials.
And you have what in speed?
I have an 8 speed.
So
Very
you could take a
fast.
4. You could take a 4 reliability.
And that'll give me 19.
Oh, so you jump over with the greatest of ease.
Yes.
I think it's a quarter. It's a
Yeah,
quarter.
I always
of
thought
the,
it was take your total, cut it in half, and that's the feat you get like this and like this.
Man, we better revisit the rule because we might need it. But no,
Yeah.
so from a standstill, it's
It's a
different
quarter.
than from a run.
Yeah. No, but I have some space behind me. Just take a couple steps and do.
Yeah, but
Is there like a specific like no, you need to travel this many
Is
feet
it-
before you get your full distance, you know?
was I like super smart and put it on the reference sheet? Probably not.
On the reference sheet?
Or it might be on your character sheet.
On the character sheet itself?
I don't remember. Probably not.
Run speed, swim speed, climb, crawl, lift.
No, it has run speed, but not jump. It's because it's a jump thing. All right, hold up. Let's just do this because it'll get me in the right mindset.
Yeah, we used to talk about jumping all the time when Raven, all he did was jump and flip.
Jumper.
That was a badass
yeah.
character. You're surrounded by 6 dudes. It's like, all right, I ready an attack. Okay, they all attack you at once. I flip upside down in the air and parry all their swords into the other people. It would just make people kill their buddies. Just redirect 8 attacks and yeah, the
Very
character's
fun.
crazy. That was a powerful warrior right there.
Okay. Was awesome.
Except that one time he blew me up because he got mind controlled. That part sucked.
I
I still remember that. Here, Fang, catch this. I'm like, cool. What is it? Oh, look, grenades. I still remember that, dude.
was really good, man.
I was really good.
He did it so well.
No, I was perfect because why would I not catch a bag from my trusted friend?
Yeah. So good. Wait, what? Okay, here we go. Let me make this bigger because I have trouble seeing it. Take a run action. Before you jump, you can jump a distance equal to your roll in feet
Oh, okay.
and 1/4 of the roll in height. So this is during a run,
Mm-hmm.
or 1/2 the roll in height and 1/2 the distance.
So if I get a run, if I run first, I can get the full whatever I roll in feet forward and half up.
Yes, or half up and half distance. So
Or half up.
so
And
full forward, quarter distance up, or half up, half distance in a run. That's what, okay. A character can jump less but not more than a roll allows, but note the forward motion and height start are okay, so from standing you can jump 1/2 the distance listed above.
kind of like a fall forward jump thing, whatever that
Well, it's half,
thing's called.
it's half, so it'd be half your roll. So that's what I needed to know. And yeah, if your reliability is 19, then you could jump 8.5 feet.
And the tile's only 7 feet long, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, I use my reliability and I place myself on the next tile.
Okay. That's it. We're good. You continue forward. The next one of the spiky things is in the wall.
It's in the wall. Okay. Spiky things are in the wall. Is the wall any different? Are the sides of the walls where the spikes are any different? Are they also tile?
No, but they're about the same size. The circle inside of the wall is about the same size. It's also only about 5 feet high, and continues on another 7 feet. So between 5 and 12, occupy a space 5 and 12 feet high alongside the side of the wall. Above that, there seems to be another 5 feet, which goes up to the ceiling. Like I told you, the ceiling is the only high part around here. The sides of the walls, not so much. Those are, you can palm them.
Okay.
At the same time.
So so the tiles are basically like 7 by 7 feet, right? Something like that. 7 by 9, whatever. And then the spike contraption takes up just about that amount of space. And the wall is at ground level, right? Like, or is it higher up off the floor?
But like I said, it kind of, okay, so it starts 5 feet up, so it starts at chest level.
Okay, so 5 feet off the ground, the spike contraption starts, right?
Yeah.
5 feet off the ground. I crawl under it.
Okay. Right.
Wait. Poke. I poke where I'm gonna crawl. See if they come out anyways.
Yeah, they come out.
Okay. I poke the lower section of the wall. Do they come out? Not the floor tile, the wall tile.
Not the floor tile.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You poked the wall tile.
No, I poked the floor tile first.
Yeah, but this last time.
I'm poking both before I proceed. I check the floor and I check the wall, and they still come out. When they come out, can I see that there's a 5-foot gap under the spikes that
Yeah.
I can safely crawl under? Cool. I'll crawl under it.
Okay.
I have to ask all these questions, Hector, because if I mess up, I'm dead.
I don't know. I think you're like overcomplicating it, and you're confusing me.
Okay.
You continue on down this hall. You can see the end of the hall, and like I described earlier, the end of the hall there is highlighted. The entire wall is red, and like I said, the only reason you can tell that it's highlighted and not glowing is because there's just the tiniest delay. But when you move your head around, where the wall kind of shifts and then goes back into place. Tiniest shift, and you jump over the first trap, under the second one, under the third one, and you get there, and you can see that at the end of the hallway, imperceptible to you when you first entered because of the perspective. When you get to the end of the hall, you see that the hall is actually open, both sides, and the wall directly in front of you is just highlighted red for some reason.
Okay. So at the end of the hall, the room goes like this, right? End of the hall, and then
It
opens up.
splits 90-degree angles.
90-degree angle. Okay. And the
Yeah.
wall is highlighted red, but not the
Yes.
floor.
And it's almost exact. It's pretty much exactly like if the hall had continued, all the way up to the ceiling and everything. That's the part that's highlighted red.
Jeez. So the whole wall, or the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole.
That whole
okay.
section of the wall.
Oof. Okay. Well, I don't want to touch it in case it's something that fills up the whole hallway that I'm standing in. So no signs. There's no writings or anything. No? Okay. Okay. And the nothing on the floor is blinking red. Just the wall in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna. And how far am I to the 90-degree part, or am I at the 90-degree part?
It's in front of you. In order to see that the wall is broken up, not actually broken, but that there's a break in the wall. What is that word? The wall stops, and there's actually a way for you to go through. You have to get about 12 feet close to it to see that.
Okay. So. Jesus, stupid paper. So there's a T, and here I am going like, where's the pencil? And am I here to see the stuff, or am I kind of like back here, and then I can kind of notice that it breaks off?
Yes, you're in the original hallway.
Okay. Can I see down the? Can I see left and right?
Nope. Not in any significant amount.
All right. Because I don't know what the blinky wall is gonna do, I'm just gonna dive for it. I don't know what this is. It just kind of. Yeah, I don't understand what the wall's gonna do, so I'm gonna dive to the left, or dive into the left hallway.
Okay. Roll to see if you're dead. Just kidding. You dive to the left.
Yeah.
And nothing happens, and you wonder why you did that. And you can roll. Listen for me.
That's not good. I attempt to here with a 6.
So 6. Okay. What do you do?
I'm gonna stay off to the side and I'm gonna tap the red wall, see what it does. Cause I'm curious. Cause the red part's only as wide as the hallway I just came from, right? Yeah. I'm gonna see what it does, Hector.
Okay. You chop the red wall. It starts to move, and where you're standing, the hallway starts to get smaller
Mm.
where you're standing.
Where I'm standing, not across the hall.
Yeah. No, you'll soon be crushed into paste, I assume, if the wall continues on like this.
Huh. I will cross the hall then.
Well, when you cross the hall and you see that the space opposite is also moving. In fact, the red wall is receding and opening a space, and it's changing the configuration. You can now continue straight,
Hmm.
but you can no longer go to the left or the right. And as it does so, and the red wall recedes and then splits apart, the both left and right halls are simultaneously closed off, and they turn red in your visor, and instead you can walk down. You can continue straight.
And I do.
Right? You continue straight, and in front of you, this time you see that there is a similar setup to what you saw before, but you're looking at a set of more traps, and this time in front of you to the end of this hallway, as far as you can tell, are 3 traps on the floor, spaced apart rather evenly, with tiles in between them. But also, there is one trap that is high up on the ceiling. And then the next one is in the middle, and then the next one is near the ground. And it does the opposite on the left side in front of you, where there's a trap on the wall near the ground, and then one in the middle, and then one near the top.
But all the traps seem evenly spaced out.
Yeah. Like I said, there's 3 on the floor, 3 on the walls on each wall.
Okay. So I act accordingly.
I act accordingly.
If it's a like floor spike thing, I'm gonna jump over it. If it's a this spike thing, I'm gonna purposely activate it to see if there's a space to crawl under it and do so. Or if they're closer to the floor, I'm gonna try to jump over the spikes, like vault over them. But the ceiling one,
Well, well, look, just you're 7 feet tall. If you jump half your distance that way, so it'd be a quarter would you say half of those distances? So it'd be, you would jump 8.5 feet that way, and you can jump, and it would be only a quarter of that total distance. So it'd be 4 feet up.
Wasn't it like full?
Storm will stand still.
No. If I can, I could. I'm gonna give myself a running jump. At a run, I could do full this way, quarter up, or half this way, half this way.
So you're gonna just run and jump through the whole thing, or
If I can, yeah. Crawl under whatever I need to, and yeah. I'm not sure about the ceiling one though. The one in the ceiling, I'm gonna tap the tile on the ground to see if it comes like this, or yeah, I don't know.
it's not on the ceiling, it's on the wall high up.
Oh,
There's no traps on the ceiling.
oh, okay. It's high up on the wall.
Yeah, I told you. It starts high. The next one is in the middle on the right, and then the next one is on the near the ground on the right. And on the left side, it's the opposite. It's near the ground, and then it's in the middle, and then it's near the top, or at the top this of the wall, not the ceiling.
It's the opposite. So okay, so the wall on the right is like doing. But the wall on the left is flipped that. So are there any traps that kind of overlap that'll kill me if I try to jump over it?
Maybe the ones that are in the middle.
Yeah. Let's figure that one out. The ones in the middle. I'm just having a hard time picturing, that's all. Okay, so the ones in the middle. Okay, how high up is the one on the right side? The middle traps.
Oh, like I told you. It's the original trap in the wall. In the wall starts about 5 feet high, takes up a space that's 7 feet high, and then has 5 more feet to the ceiling. Because these are different, this one starts at the top of the ceiling, comes down 7 feet, and then has 10 feet below it. The next, this is aligned with the trap, the first trap in the floor. There are several more empty tiles. And then the next trap has 5 feet above it, 7 feet of trap, and then 5 feet below it. Seems to be aligned with the trap that's in the floor. The next trap has, from the floor, is about 7 feet high, then has 10 feet to the ceiling. On the left, it's the opposite. Starts at the floor. The trap in the left wall seems to be about 7 feet high, and there's 10 feet to the ceiling. The next trap, which is aligned with the second trap on the floor, seems to start at about 5 feet high, takes up a space of about 7 feet, has 5 feet to the ceiling. Did I even do this right? I'm getting so confused because I'm trying to be.
My paint program is not doing what it's supposed to do. I jump, hurdle, and duck under stuff, and I will roll for anything you need.
Oh man. You see, you're like making me overcomplicate it. And I think you're missing it because you're making me overcomplicate it. In this hallway, There are 9 traps. There are 3 sets of traps of 3. All of the traps are aligned with the traps on the floor. The traps on the floor each have several tiles between them. They seem to be spaced out evenly inside of the hallway. On the right wall, the walls in the trap, there's one high on the right and one low on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Next to the trap on the floor in the middle. Both traps are in the middle of the wall. Near the far trap, the trap aligned with it on the right is low, and trap aligned with it on the left is high. What? I don't.
I hurdle and crawl under
Go
the
for
place, man.
Go for it. Roll.
I activate every trap before I try to traverse it, so I can see how they react, and then I take my action after that,
Okay.
just to find if there's any like overlapping and whatnot. Yeah.
You get to the second set of traps. The first set of traps. Wait, no. You don't.
Yeah, I'm at the
You
first.
set off the first set of traps.
Mhm.
Spikes on the left go completely across the hallway and completely through, just barely perfectly missing spikes on the ground, which, as I described before, go 9 feet into the air. And then you get to the second set of traps after you jump over that.
Yeah, I just do that. I just
And,
purposely activate everyone to see
and
the
the
path.
spikes on the ground shoot up 9 feet into the air. And also from both sides, from 5 feet into the air up to 12 feet into the air, the spikes go across both sides, completely across the hall, from 5 feet in the air to 12 feet in the air. There are spikes going across the hallway.
So I jump over
And
that
from the ground.
to not activate.
Oh, I didn't know you could jump 12 feet in the air.
No, because it's like ground spikes, and then 5 feet above spikes, and then 12 feet above spikes, right? So if I don't activate,
Ground spikes, and through them, spikes on the side in the middle of the hallway.
yeah. So if I don't touch the ground, the spike shouldn't activate. So if I just jump over the tile, it shouldn't go off, right? What am I missing? What?
Like, oh man, like when you activate one set of traps, the spikes come out from the floor 9 feet up into the air, and the spikes on the sides of the wall come out, going completely across and through the spikes on the floor, through the spikes on the other side, completely crossing the hallway.
Yeah. But like you said, when you activate one trap, they all go off. So if I don't activate the first trap, can't they just jump over the first trap so the other ones don't go off? Right? If I don't activate the first one, then they won't all deploy, right? That's how it seems to be. That's how it seems to be working, right? When I activate the first one, 3 spike traps activate, right? Every time I tap
Yes.
it. Okay. So if I don't tap the first one, all right. I gotta draw it, dude, because I can't fucking see it. I'm in a hallway. This is the floor. Okay. So floor spikes. And then what's after floor spikes? The section of the trap.
What's after floor spikes? What do you mean?
Yeah, if there's spikes on the floor, and then there's spikes on the left wall and there's spikes on the right wall.
Yeah.
But they're not. It's not in the same area, right? It's like floor spikes, and then yeah. Just grab it to me again. I'm sorry.
On the floor, spread about equally, are 3 traps. They're actually 3 sets of traps. Next to the traps on the floor, there is on the wall descending set of traps. High, middle, low. On the left is low, middle, high. And each trap corresponds to a trap on the floor. That is, that they are above the spikes on the ground. Spike traps on the ground.
Oh man. Floors. So okay. So first set of traps is one on the floor, one on the left wall, same height, or I'm sorry, yeah, floor height 7 feet, and but the one on the right is
See if I
high
can
up on the ceiling.
draw them somewhere else. You can see this. Yeah. There, look at that.
But the ones in the
Look
middle
at
are
that.
both in the middle. I can't really see it.
Damn you. I didn't draw anything.
Okay, so check it. Let's forget describing all of it. Let's do trap ones. Okay, first trap. There's one on the floor, 7 feet long, takes up the hallway. On the left wall, there's
I don't
one.
understand.
Huh?
Shouldn't be that hard. Can you see this?
Can you hold it closer, maybe?
Well, then you won't be in frame.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay. Okay, so if I try to jump over the first one, the tall trap on the right will smash me, right? Basically, visually, right?
The trap on the left is near the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Trap on the right is near the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. But there's also a trap on the ground with them.
And there's a trap on the ground.
Yeah. So yeah, so I just jump over the tile, so if the floor one doesn't activate, the walls ones won't activate. So I just jump over it, so I don't touch them. And then if the wall spikes come out, I'm already in motion.
Oh, they're fast.
And so to get past the first trap, I have to leap like 9 feet in the air.
Seven?
I have to leap 7 feet. I could do that.
Spikes on the floor, rise 9 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Spikes
So-
on
Yeah.
the left are the size of the tile, 7 feet.
So I'm gonna jump over it. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
If reliability is 19, that means I get we don't count half, so I get 9 that way and 9 this way, right? Since halves don't count, so I do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I dead?
No?
All right. First set done. Are all 3 traps aligned?
I told you they were.
Okay, so they're aligned. All right. So the middle one, how far off the ground are the walls? The wall traps? You said they're kind of in the middle, right? So
Yes. The traps in the middle start 5 feet off the ground, continue up to 12 feet off the ground.
Mhm.
And then there's 5 feet of clearance up.
At the top. Could I climb the spikes? Do they look climbable?
Hell no.
Oh, okay, all right. I was gonna say, what if I just set up the trap and I just climb it?
They look extraordinarily smooth.
Okay. So middle trap, one in the floor. 5
If
feet
you
off.
could,
5 feet off the ground. They do this.
if you had enough climb to do some Batman pull-ups where you could like grab 2 things like this and just like climb like this on random holes without using your feet and stuff, then maybe you could climb it. As it were, it doesn't seem like a climbable surface.
Okay, so the middle trap. If I try to climb under it, the floor will kill me. Can I do like a far low jump? Is that possible?
What do you mean?
Like basically like not like when I jump, not travel high, like up a little and then far a lot.
That
That
sounds like a dive to me.
Yeah. Can I do that?
I don't see why not.
I do that.
Okay.
Did I?
No.
All right. All right.
No.
Trap number
done.
3.
Which is the opposite of trap number 1. The only difference is the spikes are on the right side instead of
I jump over.
Yes?
I die?
No?
Okay.
You just wanted to make this super difficult for no reason.
No, because Hector, because I can't ask you if the traps in the wall have like motion sensors on them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm assuming that just passing by the trap on the wall while not activating the floor, they'll still like spike out. That's why I was being super difficult with it, because I don't know. Because my only proof was when I touched the floor ones, they all pop. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the side ones wouldn't pop just by passing by them. And I don't know that, and I can't ask you that. So yeah, I'm sorry for all the troubles.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying it the wrong way. I don't know.
So now I'm going to assume all the spike traps are touch. And now I'm going to act different. And if you still kill me, it's going to be your fault. Because I did it the hard way to make sure of things and stuff.
Okay. When you get to the end of the hallway, you get to, well, you're not actually at the end of the hallway, you're just down the hallway some. To your left and right, walls are highlighted red. And the thing continues, the hallway continues forward with another set differently arranged traps. Same kinds of traps, just arranged different. You want to go through that. Or, like I said, both walls on either side of you are highlighted red. Also, well, listen.
I think I rolled exactly the same.
Did
Yeah,
you?
6.
Okay.
I'm just going to pretend I don't understand why I'm rolling listen.
So what do you want to do?
Metagaming. Okay, so the walls are glowing. I'm going to go forward.
Okay.
I'm just going to leap over the traps.
Or under?
Or under if they're off the ground. Or dive if necessary.
Okay.
Want some acrobatics? I could ballerina some stuff.
Turns out you're kind of jumpy. It's about time. Okay. As you continue forward, you can see that. Oh, real quick. I forgot to ask you. Do you have any energy weapons, or are they all melee?
Yes, but I'm assuming they are disabled, right? My flash. My flash cannon.
Is it on the gauntlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. That's definitely going to be a once per turn item max, right? You won't be able to fire it twice, even if you steal initiative, because it has to build up energy.
I will note that.
Yeah. Other thing, you don't have any other energy weapons. You just have melee weapons.
Yeah, that's my only energy weapon. Yeah, Axie wristblade. I got swords, spear.
It's not disabled.
My flashbang gauntlet is not disabled.
It's not disabled.
Ah, okay.
It's not a lethal weapon.
Mm.
He wasn't disabled. It's just it's a tool. It's not a weapon, it's a tool. So
Yeah, that's like the only energy weapon I'm carrying. So
yeah, but if you think it's disabled for some reason, it's not.
okay, I would have asked you as soon as I entered combat.
Yeah, I had in the chamber. Ahead, there is spiral traps.
Mm.
It goes. There's one on the floor in front of you, one in the middle of the wall to your right, one above you, and each one gets deeper as we go. Another one on the left, and then another one still on the floor. And like I said, they spiral around.
I leap and crawl through them.
In between the first and the second trap, and the last and the penultimate trap, on the right side, there is a red wall. On the left side, there's a red wall. Farther ahead, now that you have gotten closer, you can see what seems to be a sphere that is popping up in your vision mode. And it is highlighted, even though it's off in the distance, it's highlighted in great contrast, not being the darkness, the dark shadowy metal of the hallway, and not being the red of the traps and the doors, but being dark, glowy, staticky blue.
All right, I'm not going to touch the walls, and I will jump and crawl past the traps.
Okay. You easily jump over the first trap, and you duck and duck walk under the second trap. You know that the spikes on the floor go up pretty high. So you imagine they might come down really low and crawl under the third trap. And it's then when you're crawling and wondering how far these things can go that you see a second globe and a third globe come up in the distance as you are looking up to see if you've passed the trap and can stand up yet. In your vision, you got down deep inside the hallway. You see two more globes, two staticky blue globes like the first one appear. You continue and get underneath the second trap that's on the wall and duck walk under that one, no longer being forced to crawl for fear of being impaled from above. And as you do that, you see a fifth, fourth and a fifth globe appear. And now that you see the globes and you are considerably closer, you see in fact that they're not globes. And beneath the globes, you can see below that they seem to be on top of a little stand maybe roll luck.
Son of a beast. That's with 2s and 1s. It's a total of 6. And whatever my zoom does. I'm sorry, 7.
7. Okay. You walk past the wall that's highlighted on your left, and there's a final trap on the floor in front of you. And as you walk forward to leap over that, is when you see that the globes seem to have what do I call them? They have floating above their heads and very slowly, coyly, and gently waving spikes. And now that you've gotten close enough, I guess it's time to attack you as 5 aliens rush you down the hallway.
I use the traps to kill them. I mean, yeah. I know I could see them in EM mode. So if I went to EM mode, I could tell that they were aliens, right?
If you decided that they were aliens, then that's fine.
Or would I be too far away to like identify them, you know? Because of distance.
Well, I had to
I'm just
roll
saying
luck.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying it's alright. It's fine. I use all the traps to kill them. Like, oh, they're rushing me, alright. Full sprint, baseball slide under the last trap because I know it's from the ceiling. And yeah. I just time it out.
Well, let's see if you can pull it off. Because, yeah, it might be shitty for you. So, the first, I said there was 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first alien that's chasing you, and they're extremely fast is the problem.
Yeah.
While they were off in the distance, and there were tiny globes, you probably can't
I wouldn't be able
guess
to
how
tell if they were
fast,
moving forward. Yeah.
how fast they can actually move. They weren't moving forward. They were standing still. They were standing still, but now they're rushing you. So the first one slams into the trap, splicing himself into several pieces and just turning into like somebody poured a big old bucket of acid.
Oh yeah, no, I bet. I hug a wall because I know they're
Um,
acid. I don't want to get splashed. I'm just like
It dies.
away.
It dies instantly. It doesn't get to make any noises except for the sharp metal going through its body, which is kind of like the sound of swords clashing. But the other ones are able to adjust the. I'm going to have you roll that slide, which I guess is an acrobatics check. I don't remember, but I think you might have mentioned taking parkour,
Yes, sir.
which I would allow, as this is kind of exactly that.
Baseball slide. Yeah, full speed and then slam the body to the ground and traverse the ground, laying flat. Just double, triple checking that I do have parkour. All right, here we go. 15. Wait, 17 because of the parkour.
Okay. That's good. You run back, and sure enough, baseball slide on a thing. Easily doing so, as the remaining 4 Xenos gain on you. The second one is instantly caught in the side spikes. And again, shredded up like cubed chicken, spilling its contents out. Again, just like somebody flipped over a bucket and dropped out all its green acidic guts.
I step to the side. I try my
Um,
best not to get splashed.
You're not. I'm assuming you're still running.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
But that does mean that the next set of spikes, again, is going to be above you.
Next set of spikes would be above me. So, baseball slide.
Yeah.
And only if the alien looks close enough. If they're really
Here's-
far out, I'm not going to activate the trap. I'm trying to kill them with the traps.
No. You are kind of out of movement, and they are not. Because the way that these things are spaced apart, there's just enough space to run between them. I've already gone 2 of them, right? Well, you hadn't jumped over the last one. You went under one. So the thing is, you're out of movement. And they are not. So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to see if another one is yet dead.
If I'm out of movement, can I, oh no, we still initiative at the beginning of the round. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. I opened this so I didn't need to open it later. And I forgot where I opened it. There it goes. Do I? Oh, will you look at that? I do not. Okay. So, here's the unfortunate part. Like I said, you're out of movement.
Yeah.
We are going to have to roll. And this may be detrimental. Very detrimental.
Well, how far away is the alien?
Right, but
It's right above me?
oh yeah, it's on you. Like I said, you're out of movement. They are not. Yeah, my sprint. So out of game, my sprint speed's 150.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You see how I wasn't even impressed by that? I'm like, yeah, it's an alien. It moves fast as shit. Sounds about right.
Yeah. The good news is, it's all good news.
Okay.
Third alien trying to get at you as you're maneuvering under his spikes from above is smashed, completely cut through, ragdoll, flopping by the friction of the spikes entering its body pushing it down into the ground in its own momentum, trying to come forward at you. You're under the spike, and Claw just stopped grabbing and ripping off a single one of your predlocks as this alien, which is above you and you can barely see, is suddenly just turns into green as it expands from its momentum of its blood falling out of its body and the blood falling onto the floor next to you, tiniest bit of acid touching your skin and burning and irritating you. But you are resistant to acid, so you could have easily been covered in acid blood, but you were not. And the two remaining Xenos slam into the spikes, stop along the walls, forced to stop their sprint toward momentum. And they are both on either side of the wall now, looking past the spikes at you.
Okay. So they didn't the last two didn't murder themselves. They basically stopped at the spikes, right? And they're looking at me. What's the next trap?
The next trap is on the wall,
It's on the wall.
just on the opposite side.
Is it one of the 5 feet off the ground on the wall?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I have my next action planned.
All right. Well, I have my next action plan too. Better tell me what it is.
Mm-hmm. If it looks like they're gonna go first, I steal initiative. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm gonna do, Hector. Once the spikes start going, I'm gonna run to the next thing. I'm gonna baseball slide under this one as I smack the wall on my spear to make sure the trap goes off on them.
You're gonna activate the trap when they get at it.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
the
I'm sorry.
Xenos-
I did that backwards. While the spikes are still down, I'm gonna roll an initiative to crawl past the next trap and basically like wait for them so I could activate the spike and murder them.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that in the
Go
wrong
for it.
order. I'm gonna rage just for the speed. I'm at 10 speed when I rage.
Nice. Cool. Okay,
for
go for
action.
it. That's great. That's great. I wonder if oh man, now I want to steal initiative.
We could roll off, right?
No.
Yeah, plus
Okay.
2 my speed will put me at 10.
I'm gonna roll for fun. Just because who knows, it could be fun. Okay. Yes. All right. So one of the Xenos steals initiative and he uses that opportunity to just fall ever so gracefully. And it looks like he's falling like it doesn't make any sense, like he's defying gravity as he turns his body in the air. And he lands on the floor. Now, both of you have stolen initiative. You're acting in your own initiative order. That's fine. So you run, try to get past the trap, and he's coming at you super fast, and there's a problem. When he runs, he's short. He's not coming very high off the ground. He's on all fours. And even though you're pretty sure you're going to make it past the trap and will be able to activate it, you're also pretty sure he's going to go right under it. Roll focus.
11.
Okay. While this is happening, you can hear lights retracting, and you're pretty sure the second Xeno will be on you soon as well.
The trap right after this trap? Is it a floor trap?
It is.
Okay.
It should never make it there.
But I won't make
Not,
it?
not without being attacked.
Hmm.
I
But I
can.
won't make it.
You are not. So, still
Yeah,
initiate
like-
to match you, right?
Yeah.
And I'm much faster than you. You just won't make it there in time. It seems just too fast for you to make it there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so an alien that's still initiative with me is like right up on me basically, right?
Well, it still has to run. Like they said, there was just enough space for you to run between the traps, so it's like 10 feet. Right.
Okay. So
Um,
how far away is the
and it's
alien
all-
right now?
add the distance. Add the distance of the trap. And it's exactly 17 feet away.
Oh, look at
What's
that.
your-
Fire. Maybe it'll buy me a second from the sonic damage. I try to shoot it with the concussive.
So there is. You are allowed to change your action. If things make sense, and you already stole initiative. Yeah, well, I mean, go for it. Good. I'd say that action goes first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
It's,
I'd
it's
say-
a loaded,
I'd,
it's a
I'd
loaded
say
weapon.
in you
and
both.
it's
So you both saw initiative. But the way things occurred, I would give you initiative normally. So I give you initiative in this instance as well. So yeah, go ahead.
It's 18 attack.
18 attack. Well, here's
Well,
the thing,
you know
buddy. Are
what? 18 attack to put it
shooting-
where I want it.
Yes,
I
that's what I
want
was
to put
about
it
to ask.
at its feet. I don't
That's what I
want
was
it to
gonna
dodge the projectile.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Yep. To shoot in front of it.
So it goes exactly where you want it.
Yeah, I want it to like
which is
blow up in its face.
like 2 feet in front of it,
Yeah.
basically. Okay. So that's fucking funny because I rolled a 20 parry.
You needed where's my chart? You're 17 feet away. That's not even in the second increment. Second increment would have been 18 feet, so you needed the 30 parry.
I need a 30.
Yeah. If it
Oh,
was
so it's
18
exactly.
Yeah, if
so
it was
so that's
18
exactly 10.
If it was 18 or more feet, it would only been a 27 parry needed.
Okay, so that's exactly 10.
I guess so. What did I
30,
hit you by?
20,
Oh, yeah. If it needed a
20
30
plus 10
parry,
is 30.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a critical hit. Just for fun.
it's in the, wait.
Okay.
Wait. I'm doing this weird. It's 17
Doing it.
feet away. Should be in the second. Yeah, because there's no penalties for the first increment of 9 feet. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah. It would have been no, less than 18. Yeah, 30. Yeah.
30.
Yeah. If it was at 18 feet, it would have been less.
Okay. So the bad news is you can't blind it.
Yeah.
So it has no eyes. The good news is you still do some knockout damage.
Mm-hmm.
And when you roll, what happens when you roll critical and knockout damage? Nothing
No
unless you do
idea.
that.
I
Oh, I
would look
think
that
that-
up. You might have a special rule on that.
yeah. Oh,
I almost
let's
want to
see.
say instead of instant damage, it just like doubles the knockout or something crazy. I know you have to
No,
have a special rule on that.
that's sort of like targeting the head. Well, that's it. So you don't get more damage at it, but you compare it. You could knock. You treat it as though it were double to determine if someone's knocked out.
Mm.
You target the head. Let me just look it up. MDD chapter. I think it might double the lethality. Which would be funny.
Okay, hold up. Am I not? I don't think my math is right. Because my increments are 9, 18, 27, and so on. Right?
Mhm.
So if it's so my second increment would technically be 10 to 18 or some weird shit like that, right? How does that work? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Until you-
So it would be 27, so it wouldn't be a crit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then we'll look it up
It
later.
just didn't look right in my brains.
Okay. So we'll look it up later.
Yeah. I just had to be
So
sure.
what does it do? 20 knockout? Does it do anything else?
It does 27 knockout. And
27 knockout?
and the blind death would have been for 9 seconds.
Okay.
That's it.
Let's see. Let me look in here. See if I have anything for that. Uh, mm, what is it's S, huh?
What is what?
It's mass damage. Um,
Did I crack its shell at least?
probably not. Uh, where do those numbers come from? Oh, right. I mean, that's fine. Then how many hit points do I have? Okay, so it's And let's see that. Said it does 27 damage.
Yeah, 27 sonic KO.
Okay. Or interesting. Yeah. Well, man, I keep forgetting to do the soundboard, but does the wheel.
You gotta get that soundboard, bro. You gotta get that soundboard.
There's no way I can do it.
It's so
Yeah,
good. It's so good.
yeah. I get. I mean, I have to. I don't know why I put it on my phone when I didn't realize you could put them on OBS, like mega dumb. I could be sitting here hitting all the things. I'll try and get it for next week if I remember, or if you remind me. But you do seem to irritate it, and let's see. What is that? Okay. Uh, eight. It is going to run at you. You're waiting to hit the trap.
This one's on the floor. Wait. Is it a start of a new round or is it the same round?
No, it's the same round.
If it's
you know
the
what you're doing for your second
yeah,
action.
this will be my second action. Okay.
No. I need to know what you're doing for your second action, but I'm gonna.
Oh,
totally
my
take
my second action was to use my reliability to jump over the floor trap while holding my spear at an angle. So when I pass the trap, I hit it. You get me? So I could
Right.
tap so I could set it off the
Just-
trap as I'm passing it.
The one in front of you or the one behind you? As in the one between you and the Olympian?
I only have one way to go, right? There's aliens over here, and there's escape that way.
Are you going back? Yeah, you're going back.
Yeah, I thought I've been traveling back this whole time because they were running at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on the same page. It's just you're gonna ignore this trap in front of you. So screw that. It's not gonna hit them.
Yeah,
And go back. And then go back towards the one that's on the floor.
go back as in the direction I've been traveling in.
Yeah. So remember.
Yes, because the alien that got low,
Yes.
yeah, he's gonna go
It's
right
gonna
under it.
find you.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And like I said, he is gonna catch you.
Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna have to defend myself, survive somehow, and then take my action.
Yeah. And you probably pissed him off.
Well, I mean, if I have a 7-foot spear, does that mean if I succeed on a parry, he stops 7 feet in front of me? Is that how that works? You know what I mean?
If you successfully parry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it always worked that way? I don't know. All right.
If you successfully parry.
Yeah. And is he grabbing at me or is he slashing at me? Is he?
Well, seeing as I have a bunch of fucking talents for this. Wait, what do I have?
Yeah, and it's your turn, so I can't do any I don't have battle options. Yeah. On your turn I can't decide like, oh, I'm gonna flurry now or be defensive. It has to be on my turn. So yeah. Whatever you're gonna do, I'm gonna try to roll big.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Uh, okay, so let's roll this, and it's totally gonna try and grab you.
Makes sense. All right, here we go.
It's a good roll.
But I'm raging. So, oh my god, I rolled a 1, Hector. 18.
Nice, nice. Um, unfortunately, this
Rage
may be the
actions. The hunt might stop right here.
Yeah, this might be the end. Well, so the thing about aliens is that they're smart and what they prefer to terrify you. And they want you to die afraid. If you just take out 3 of its buddies,
It should be more cautious of me because I just slayed 3 of his buddies.
they tend to wise up and kind of ignore the whole I'm gonna terrorize you first thing
And go straight to the killing.
and go straight to the killing.
Makes sense. I've proved
That's
to be a
bad
threat.
news. The good news is you still technically have a roll, but more bad news, you're not likely to do anything because I get to go straight into a grappling attack.
Yeah. You have all
From
the
here?
cool talents. Makes sense.
Yes, I do.
So, do I roll grapple to avoid the damage or wrestle?
You can use anything that you can use. There's a lot of skills that you can use in defense against grappling. It's on the reference sheet. I wish maybe I don't know why if your parry was that high that you decided to roll parry.
No, I rolled wrestle against it because half my parry would have been
Oh, you rolled wrestling.
total
Yeah.
crap. Yeah.
Did you realize was your trip higher?
No, my trip is not high. What do you mean trip to avoid a wrestle?
Yes. Just look at wrestling. The trip is one of the skills you can use to avoid it.
Oh, no.
No.
My
Trip
wrestle
in this game
is higher.
Trip in this game is judo.
Yeah, my wrestle is better than half my parry or tripping. So yeah,
Yeah, so you
what's
can
the best option?
you can totally judo your way out of a wrestle.
Nice. So in a grapple, could I roll tripping to free myself?
That I don't know. So read grappling and see roll grappling, and you might be able to. But
Yeah, I know you could
roll-
do. I know you could
Sure.
like grapple and grapple attack and all that good stuff, but I just need to know.
check the
yeah.
reference sheet. It should say roll grappling versus this or that. I think it says, does it? If not, I'll look it up here in the combat chapter.
Initiate, starting to clinch, roll wrestle, change positions. Options from clinch, takedown. Takedown may also use trip talents. Takedown, go to the ground. Attempt to make superior position on -3 wrestle. Move from inferior to neutral, inferior position, -3 combat skills. Move from superior to pin, -3. Pinners can attack with one arm, -4 damage. From pinned. Wait,
Okay, here I found it. So, the skill is contested in the same manner as wrestling, but may be also countered by grappling. So all the stuff that you can use against wrestling, you can use against grappling.
Okay.
And it says that right there: grapple, roll, or wrestling roll. On the reference sheet you were just looking at, it says roll wrestling versus, and then it has the list of skills.
On the ground, wrestle may be used as a defensive skill.
No. The top where it says wrestling, roll wrestling versus. the top of the sheet. It should be right there.
Roll to initiate defenders while wrestling. Oh, roll to initiate defenders roll, wrestling, push, tripping, escape, or half, dodge, or parry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My wrestle is better than the other stuff, so yeah.
Okay.
I went with the best
Okay.
option. I just rolled crappy.
Yeah. So what's your defense against my grapple?
I would roll wrestle to avoid it, or to avoid getting damaged, right?
You were like, you just read the skills.
Yeah. 21 to not
Oof.
get grapple damaged.
Negative, sir.
No, positive 21.
Oh, that's a.
Well, at least I have a 2DN versus grappling.
Don't make it. That's true. You have a 2D and grappling damage.
And I still get like my natural DN, right? Just not my armor stuff.
Yeah, grappling damage is damage that ignores armor bonuses.
So 2. Okay. Thick skin as well. I get thick skin as well.
Yeah.
All right. So I have 2, 3, and then the bones. Okay.
So let's see. Where is it? Really? I didn't do. Okay. How is that possible?
Hmm. You were missing something on your sheet or what?
No, I put it. It's 2d12, but that's not possible. It's 4d12.
Well, if it's all ones, I'll take no damage.
Oh, good luck, sir.
Yeah, my total DN right now is 5, so it's something.
That was not all ones. 8 and 8 is 16 plus 5 is 21.
So 21?
Yep.
Minus 5?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So what is that? 17? I don't know.
17.
16? 21? 21? 16?
17. No, wait. 16.
Yeah.
I said 17 first, and I wanted
Can you
to
do
be-
my hit points, please?
Oh, do them. What's your hit box look like?
It's the same 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
Yes. 2 health, 2 stamina.
And this and this and this and this. Take 16.
Mhm.
16 grapple damage. The other thing about these things is well, it is bleed damage, so that's good, but it is lethal bleed damage, right? What did we just say? It takes 16.
16. Yeah, I took 16. Yeah. After my damage roll.
16. You are wounded and bleeding, but not significantly, not terribly. You are definitely took a wound. And well, while you're not dead, Um,
Now it's my
so
action.
well, that was both your first actions. Next is my other action, which is, well, the other alien that did not steal initiative.
Oh yeah, my second action was shooting him. Let's see.
Uh-huh. Oh, no. That was your first
Wait.
action.
Okay, so now it's my action. You grappled me, you injured
No.
me, and now it's my action.
No, you shot. I charged
Uh-huh.
you.
Mhm.
Now it's the action of the second Xeno. Who? What do you do? Join?
Why not?
She might try to join.
Yeah, why wouldn't he? They have
Yeah.
pack tactics. Yeah,
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they can.
it makes
call
sense
over
that
each
he'd
other.
help
That's-
shred me apart.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to think if like. Yeah, you know what? Let's roll to see if you get lucky. Because I don't. Okay, if I like drop down to get past the spikes, but maybe.
I mean, you have enough movement to do it.
Maybe,
So
yeah, but maybe. So the just for fun, just to give you a fighting chance, maybe because the alien can't see where the spikes are coming from, so might be cautious now that its buddy's about to rip you apart. Still wants to get in there because
Mhm.
he definitely wants to chew on you while you're alive. So that's
That's
you
what we taste the
best.
best.
And maybe he might take the wrong route trying to get to you, trying to avoid traps.
Mm.
So there's a low chance of that because he could just follow
Yeah, what his buddy did.
his footsteps, but he might not. He just might not.
Mm.
Then he does. He follows. He assumes that that's a safe path and
So he purposely stays low and.
stays low and yeah. Like, they're not dumb. Fortunately, not dumb.
So is he gonna join in the wrestle or just slash at me?
No, he does nothing else but joining the wrestle.
But if they all have the talents, doesn't he get a grapple attack on me?
He does, but technically he has cover and like this dude's all over you. I don't know if he'd do that, but he's going to join the wrestle,
Okay.
which puts you at a disadvantage here.
That's all right. I have a trick up my sleeve. I have an ace.
Yeah.
How wide is the
Now-
hallway?
Now it's your second. Now it's your second action.
Okay.
I told you you could go like this and palm both sides.
So give me that in feet.
I told you it's
Piacho
7 feet.
did this. 7 feet? Okay, so using the alien as cover, I shoot the wall.
Sounds good.
I can't. I'll wrestle 2 aliens. That's all I got. I shoot the wall behind him and use his body as cover.
All right. Do it.
If we treat it like a grenade, since I'm shooting like a not alive object, I'm shooting the wall, not them.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I need it. So grenade rules. If I roll a 15, I hit it where I want it, right?
Nah, it's actually easier than that. So a grenade has this thing going on. You're basically shooting exactly where you want.
Hmm.
A spot, like I need to hit within a spot this big. Okay, you need a 3.
Yeah. If I roll a 1, it'll be a 14 attack.
Okay.
So I put it where I feel like they would get the most messed up, and maybe their body will protect me from the blast, but not from the acid. See what happens.
Is there a negative to parry while you were in a wrestle?
Negative.
I feel like
Yeah, parry. It's always half when you're in a wrestle.
it's half.
Yeah.
Oh, it's half versus a wrestle, but
While
when
in the
you're
wrestle.
in a wrestle,
Oh,
there's a penalty for. You should on the reference sheet. It's there. It says at attacks outside automatically hit.
yeah, there was something about negative to combat skills.
Something about outside of
Uh,
outside a wrestle, attacking outside a wrestle, or being attacked from outside a wrestle. There's something.
Wrestling proficiencies are needed for most weapons. What is that? Defend against UA and UAM attacks in a wrestle at half dodge or parry.
Unarmed or what?
Is that an unarmed modified? That's what that means. Okay. I mean it's a gauntlet, so consider it a tiny weapon, right? For size modification purposes.
I don't
Shit,
care
what was the
about that.
question?
You're gonna hit. If you want to hit a wall, you're gonna hit a wall. The
Yeah.
question is, what is the penalty for defending yourself while you're in from an outside force while you're in a wrestle?
Yeah. I get a negative because I'm already being wrestled by something, or is it that he gets a bonus to what to roll? I don't know, wrestle. I'd imagine.
Let me see.
I imagine the defense roll will be wrestle.
What does it say? Um, um, sure, half of their defense rolls against characters outside of a clinch can be defended against with wrestling by moving the clinch character in the way of the attack. That's not what I wanted. So, cover bonus. Firearms modified. What the heck does it say? I know characters provide cover for each other when attacking somebody in a wrestle, but I don't remember.
And the person joining a wrestle gets a bonus to the wrestle because I'm already being wrestled.
They get to join automatically, but thank you. And to gain positions. It's not the big part. Against characters, sex, targeted. Weapons.
Yeah. In a wrestle, could use wrestle as a defensive skill.
Receive a cover bonus for 1 to 9. Parties outside of the clinch, which is consensual to the relative positions. Defense rolls against characters outside of a clinch can be defended against wrestling. Oh, damn it. The clinch character. But there's no. Really? I know there's a penalty. Let's grab clean. It's 5. Used against targets outside of clinch or made it -3 penalty. Side of a touch.
Characters get a +5 to attack skills for each additional character in a grapple working towards a similar goal against a single character. Does that help?
No. This one bonus. Share 1/3 of normal. Yeah, why the hell is an ear? It's inside of a grapple. Wow, did I seriously not write it? How do you defend against people in a wrestle? You're not in a like I'm in the wrestle, and there's a I'm wrestling you, and then James comes and hits me. How do I defend myself? What's the penalty for that? You know what I mean? That's what
Yeah,
I'm trying to find.
you should be able to roll wrestle to defend yourself, but the negative. I thought it was -3, or at least -3.
That's to out attack. That's if I'm wrestling you and I want to attack James.
Oh, so same
The penalty for that. The penalty for that's in here. The penalty for that is in here. Yeah, whatever. I'll look at it later. I don't know why I can't find it.
Just give myself a -3.
It does.
For
No,
now?
I'm not. It's not your penalty. I'm worried about my penalty. You're gonna hit the wall.
Yeah.
I don't care about that. I'm worried about my penalty. I don't like. Like I'm certain you'll hit the wall. I can't get you to roll under a 3.
No.
Not yet. But this is important because fine. What's the parry DS 30?
Yeah, it's in the first increment. It's 30.
Okay. Well, that makes those 2 crits. Now I do have to look up the knockout rule.
Yeah, and does cover work against sonic damage? If Sonic ignores cover, we all take this damage.
Yeah, you all take damage. I mean, you might have knocked
Right?
yourself out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you also might have. It doesn't ignore cover because you might parry it.
Yeah. I need to know if you could even apply cover to a Sonic weapon.
Yes, you could.
You can? Okay. Then
Yeah.
I will roll my parry. How much on top of me is this alien?
You're pretty much fully covered, man. Like,
So what? Give myself like a 9?
yeah.
Oh man. If I give myself a 9, that'll put my parry at a 24. Oof. So I still need a 6 or higher. Oh, I rolled an 8. Boom. Wait, but I think I still take the.
No, you have a. Yeah.
Oh, -3. -3. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't meet the DS. I think I failed it by like 1 or 2.
Hmm.
But that's just the
Damage.
point, you know. I can't parry the sonic damage, so
Yeah, hold up. Damage. Okay, knockout. All damage supplied. Knockout damage is least dangerous. 60s recover. Lose their blackout. Reduce targets with 0. Alright. Knockout distraction. That's 2 builds. Wish to add some. On a critical hit, 1/3 damage dealt is lethal damage. Oh! That's the roll now.
Hmm.
Huh. Okay.
so on a critical, 1/3 of it is lethal.
Yeah.
So 10 lethal damage.
Yeah. So let's see. That's funny. Okay. Let's see.
Is that enough to kill the alien on top of me?
10 lethal damage. Get out of here. Okay.
Well, because he had previous damage.
Yeah, but it was knockout. And it was 30. So that puts it here. That means it goes. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 12, 18. Right. 4. 32, 40, 6. So we got 4. All right. And then we got this one. Uh, 16. Wow. Okay. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we got you.
Now just cover lessen sonic damage at all. That's what I need to know. Because if it does, I might survive. If not, I might just be knocked out.
you have a bonus.
Versus knockout, yes.
No, don't you have a bonus? Don't you have anti-dazzle gear?
Yes.
You're an eye pro. Did you have the bonus for that?
No.
Well, give me the bonus for that. Let's make sure we're not.
Oh crap, dude! I get plus 20 parry versus the flash and the bang. Okay, yeah, critical success. I failed my regular parry by like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
But that doesn't negate the sonic shockwave hit.
Right. However, armor does.
I thought Sonic like traveled through armor.
No, you made that up. It wouldn't in real life. You're, let's say, I actually had Well, if I had sonic damage that could actually hurt you, it would be so much damage that it wouldn't help you. Um, but by the same token, if you had a piece of cardboard, you would get less sonic damage from my boombox kind of deal. You know,
If it's my lowest value in my armor is 31.
our lowest armor value is
My
31.
lowest value, yeah.
Okay.
Did we just find out I'm
you have to
invulnerable?
decide. No. You might. I got to decide which one to put it on because how much sound does it dissipate? Which stat is closest to that? And I would have to say that it's going to be. I think we're going to use your
Piercing.
prot. No,
No?
your prot.
Use the prot to lessen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7.
Okay, your prot 7. But you have other damage levels, don't you?
Yes, I do. But does the alien's body lessen the damage?
I can't tell you. Just tell me your.
Okay. All right. I have a 7 prot, and I also have because of my thick bones, I have a 4 versus knockout.
Or versus knockout. It is
4
knockout.
DN versus
Cool.
knockout. So if I can combine them, I can reduce it by 11.
Which is bad.
Sonic damage. It's all bad.
You don't have enough hit points for that.
But this is the important one. Did I kill the alien on me?
No.
Damn.
No. No, you didn't kill anything. It was a valiant attempt. You needed more hit points to survive that.
I needed to only be attacked by 3 aliens. It was only 3 of them. I would have been like, woo! Let me get these skulls.
Yeah, so the problem is, since you already have some knock, you have bleeding. Oh, wait, that's bleeding. Hold up. 11, and that takes you down to 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Never mind, bro. You're good. You're 1 hit point away from being knocked out.
Awesome.
So you blast the wall next to you, making yourself incredibly dizzy with pain, and you just barely hold on to consciousness as you somehow instinctually push the alien that's on top of you off to the side as it squeals and kind of just flops over. You're still wrestling an alien, and you're currently at -4. Yeah, that's where we're at.
So one of them died?
Nobody died. I didn't say anyone died.
So so aren't I wrestling 2 aliens now?
No.
What's the other alien doing?
Why would I tell you?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Fine. Yeah.
I already gave you all the info you need.
I can't use my spear in a wrestle because it's too big. And I don't have a Daisho slash. I mean, could I draw my wrist blades and attack in the same action?
Free? I don't see. Why not?
Yeah, free action, drop the spear. Wait. I'm at a minus 4. All right. So if I attack, it'll be that number. But if I try to wrestle, it'll be not wrestle. Still better. I'm wrestling.
Okay.
I guess it would be to break the wrestle. I guess, right?
If you want to.
Yeah. I want to. Well, yeah. Because I mean, how far away is the trap? Yeah, I don't know. In a perfect world, the trap would be close enough that I would succeed in this wrestle, right? Just to be like, ugh, like put the alien on it. But I'd have to be placed right next to the trap. And I'm blind and deaf, so I don't know what's going on. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to free myself.
You're not blind and deaf. You parried that.
Oh, okay. All right. How close am I to the trap? And if I magically succeed at this wrestle, can I move it onto the? Can I move the alien onto the trap?
You could use your wrestle to move an opponent.
Yeah, I'm asking if the trap is close enough for me to do that, and like, yeah.
Hence what you rolled, but yeah. More or less.
19.
19. Sorry, buddy. That's
Yeah, it's with the minus 4.
Yeah. I guess it's gonna take its action and.
My best wrestle at a minus 4 is 21.
21. Your best wrestle?
Yeah, if I roll a 10, I can roll a 21.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
If I roll a 1, currently this is negative. It will be a 24.
Okay, yeah. So yeah.
So I'm
Now
going to. I'm gonna roll this 20. 28 wrestle. Oh,
I don't think it matters if it's crit or not because I only have the 1 point.
Yeah. Do I get So I went for a pin. Is it -3 to pin, or am I making that up?
Sheet. Move from superior to pin at a total -3. Okay, now give me a second. Give me a second.
Oh, so I'm -3. Okay, so that puts it a little lower.
Okay, I'm conscious. You're attacking me.
That's still a 25.
Yeah, it's not my turn, or else I'd try to pull like a. I use my 3rd honor for this.
You can. Whoa, hold up.
But it's not on my turn. It's not my turn.
No. Hold up. You don't have to steal initiative at the beginning of the turn.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Well, I'm at 10. I just do it.
So steal initiative.
I do it.
What do you use, man? Think about it. Think about it.
Man. I'm gonna
think about it.
Yeah. Give me a second. I had a good one.
Well, think about it.
Something to take them out, but I don't die as well.
Yeah, that'd be ideal.
Yeah.
What's the right tool for this? Because it's only a 3rd of honor.
Yeah. So nothing crazy fancy, but something simple. Oh man, aliens. I was thinking of like a shock trap or something, but that would kill me too.
Now the sonic damage couldn't be avoided, right? But maybe maybe look.
Oh, I got it.
I don't want to do too much.
I got it. Impact grenade. But I don't have quick draw, so it wouldn't matter. I died before I could use it.
That's might be true. How about No, you would an impact grenade would do the exact same thing your sonic thing did to you. You're gonna
Well, no, because the
you
aliens
are
are
one
giving cover.
you're what yeah, but you're one hit point away. So if you do any knockout damage, you're gonna get knocked out too.
Yeah.
You um
1/3 honor for uh um um uh nah. It's too cool. I was gonna
What?
say electrify opponents with my netting, but it doesn't electrify me. But I only have the 1/3 on it. That sounds like a whole on.
Why would that electrify you?
No, that's why I said electrify my opponents, but not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But I mean, is that too expensive?
it's gonna be balanced to the strength of 1/3 honor.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
All right. Let's see. 1/3 honor. What could I do? What could
Yeah. It's like you call it like taser
well,
netting.
that's a good one. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And he's all over you, so
Yeah.
that's probably let's see. What would I give you for that?
I'd be
Let
down
me
if you
look
roll
up
it.
the let me look up the electricity rules.
Yeah, because I have been trying to think of like NT wrestle stuff, just in case I get grabbed by a big 12-foot gorilla with arms bigger than me. The Congosaurus. Ever since the Congosaurus, like, man, I got to think of some anti wrestling stuff to buy.
Predators are good at wrestling too, man. Good.
Yeah, but I don't have like a 15 or 20 power like some of the monsters I hunt.
So
if I could use tools to improve my wrestling, that would be ideal.
All right, we're looking for Death by Death, electricity. Varies in voltage, amperage. Voltage attacks cause stun damage. Amperage attacks deal knockout damage. Huh. So you have to choose, but half the damage is critical damage without bleed damage.
I have to choose if it's stun or knockout.
I think you should because it's only a 3rd honor. So yeah, voltage attacks cause stun damage, as detailed below. Amperage attacks deal knockout damage.
Huh.
But half the damage is critical damage without bleed damage.
That sounds good, but does stun mean my opponent loses his turn?
Yes, that's what stun means. In this game, let's see, 10,000 volts, 1 rank of damage, every 5 amps. The rank of damage is detailed above. Well, I mean, it could be both, but I'd suggest you pick one so you could maximize its effect.
Yeah, I would. I want to better understand the stun, because like, let's say, okay, if I'm gonna wrestle and I stun my opponent, does that mean I could disengage for free, or does that just mean he can't wrestle that turn?
Well, I look at this. Can you look up stunning?
Yeah,
combat? Because it's the rules right there.
Stunning in combat. In fight.
Yeah. It's probably near the bottom.
Yeah.
And so all we'd have to do is assign a damage value to it.
Unarmed
Um,
checks. Special combat modifiers. Water, wind, relative size. The opponents.
for
Gravity.
well, I don't even know what this means. It's confusing because what the hell did I write here? Amperage attacks deal knockout damage, right? But half of the damage is critical damage. Out bleed damage. What does that mean? Oh,
Tripping.
so okay, so critical damage is for a knockout is lethal damage. But why is it without bleed damage? What does that mean? What did I write here? Half the damage is critical damage. What did I mean? Because I'm not understanding what I wrote.
Stun damage is knockout damage that cannot cause bleed damage. If a character takes a wound to stun damage, they are unable to attack that round and the next. If the character loses all hit points to stun damage, they are not knocked out, but take a fatigue wound instead, as described above. If they take a wound, they'll be unable to attack that round and the next. So if I can cause a wound, it'll lose 2 turns, but that doesn't mean that it can't. That doesn't mean it's defenseless. Yeah, my question was if. Yeah, I was thinking like if it's a stun, like I should be able to just like wriggle free of the wrestle, but that's not the case.
Well, can it wrestle you if it's stunned?
I don't. Stun damage is knockout damage that cannot cause bleed damage. If a character takes a wound to stun damage, they are unable to attack that round and the next. But it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can't. Well, wait. If you're unable to attack, that means you can't keep the wrestle. Yeah. Okay. Right? If you're unable
Wrestling's
to
an
attack,
skill.
huh?
Wrestling's an attack skill.
Yeah. So that means if I cause a wound, the alien won't be able to attack, meaning I could disengage the wrestle unimpeded. Right? That's how it works.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go stun damage.
So do
Whatever you think the damage would be, and give me a third of that.
why?
I don't know. I'm just making up math.
Oh, dude. You don't want 2d12, 1d4?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna put because it's basic equipment. I'm gonna put a recharge 1 round on it.
That's very fair. All right. Just gonna do it. Gus. That is 16 gus damage. If it causes a wound,
Okay.
you basically lose 2 attacks, and I'll use that to disengage the wrestle. If it causes a wound, so it
Give
is
me a sec.
knockout, but it doesn't cause bleed.
Give me a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then I take how much?
It was
How much did you
16.
say?
16.
16?
Did I do it?
Well, it doesn't get knocked out, does it?
It just says it loses actions.
It loses 2 actions, but what does it say if it loses all its wounds? That it doesn't get knocked out, but it takes a fatigue wound instead?
Yeah, let's see. If the character loses all hit points to stun damage, they are knocked out. They are not knocked out, but take a fatigue wound instead, as described above.
Okay, well, I take a fatigue wound,
Oh, but you're not knocked out.
but I'm not knocked out.
But you took at least a wound?
Oh, yeah.
If a character takes a wound to stun damage, they're unable to attack that round and the next. So,
Yep.
all right, cool. So he can't move for 2 rounds. I disengaged the wrestle. Where's the alien number 2?
No, that is alien number 2. Alien
Oh.
number 1 is taking a nap.
Oh, that's why you said, like, I can't tell you or stop asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Cool. So this guy can't move for 2 turns and his buddy's taking a nap? Yeah, I just sit there and decapitate both of them.
Well, he can defend himself, I think. He can't take attack actions.
He can't attack, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it doesn't specify anything about like messing with your defensive skills, so
you know, it's just like that in case you get stunned, you're not super screwed. So let's see. That means I need to open this, and you're going to
I guzz. So technically still have my spear.
an attack versus, this is my higher stat. Hold up real quick. Okay. So you stole initiative to do that.
Yeah.
And the stun rule says he can't attack this turn and the next.
Yeah.
You still get your second action this round because you stole initiative. Wait, that was it. That was your second action.
Yeah, I stole initiative to do that. To do the stun with my thing.
Exactly. So it was your second action. You stole initiative after your first
Yeah,
action.
because you mentioned I don't have to steal initiative at the beginning of the round.
Yeah. First you rolled wrestle, and then you stole initiative and did your second action this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that round's over.
So now the round's over, I'm going to steal initiative again. And I think this is like my 5th action while raging.
Something
I'm
like
trying
that.
to keep track of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so both these guys are asleep. This dude can
No. This guy's stunned. He's not asleep.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at a -4. I could sacrifice 3, right?
Sacrifice as much as you can sacrifice. I don't know if you took.
No.
I know you have flourish style, but I don't think you have those weapons out. So.
Yeah, I only have the spear in my hand. So. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna try to stab him in the head.
Spear him. Do it.
Not in the head. I'm just gonna spear him. All right, here we go. -4 does not help. Oh, no. 19.
19.
Yeah.
You narrowly miss. Narrowly.
So he doesn't get a turn, and I can attack him again.
Yes.
Oh my God, no. 10.
Really?
Yep. Wait. Hang on. I forgot to sacrifice. I rolled a 10. The last roll was a 10. My attack was a 9 because of the negatives. Sacrifice gives me +3, so it would have been 19 + 3.
Well, that's a hit.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Totally screwed that up.
Like, holy hell, how did you miss? Yeah, what
Yeah,
is
yeah,
your
yeah.
attack? Just
My attack
sure?
right now is a 9 because I'm at a -4.
Okay. And then you upped it by 3.
And I upped it by 3, and I rolled a 10 on the die. So it would have been 19 plus 3. Yeah. So it would have been 22. My first attack would have been a 22. Kill.
Yeah, my defense was a 20.
Nice. Okay, so it's this many dice. Are you a 9 or a 6? Oh, you are a 9. So 21. Yeah.
What's your AP?
Regular spear, so it's 10.
21, what kind of damage?
Piercing? Stabbing him?
Piercing. Oh, look at that. So we slash it open, cutting off a couple of its fingers as it tries to defend itself in its stunned state, smashing into its chest, and blood pours out of it. Luckily, you're using a spear,
And I don't get splashed.
and you don't get splashed.
Jeez.
I'm gonna roll it for fun. You still would have been splashed. So the good news is you hit it and did some damage. The bad news is it's the next turn, and it's the next turn, and
And I steal initiative?
so that was well because the second attack you did missed,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah. I rolled a 1. It would have been even with the sacrifice. It would have been it would have been 12. It would have been 13.
Yeah, and I
Second
rolled.
attack would have been 13.
Let's see. So plus 4. Just to make sure. Yeah, that would have been a big old whiff. So you rear up for a second attack, and it just moves in such an awkward way that you completely whiff. Thinking that you're going to get the kill shot, get the head. Instead, it just dodges right under. You end up flashing your spear somewhere between its head and its tail, completely getting a bunch of air. You steal initiative though.
Mm-hmm. I have 10 speed.
And just the next turn.
So 12. Nah, 15.
No, you might have done it.
Oh, and if it's a tie, I have lugged.
13, 15. 15, what'd you say?
I rolled a 15.
I rolled a 15.
Oh, look at that. I guess I get to trip you for free, huh? Lugged spear.
Is that what it does?
Mm-hmm. Lugs. Oh, on a bind. When an attacker uses a lugged weapon and the opponent's dodge for that tie your opponent dodges with a tied roll, this character can use a trip or a push attempt for free. So I didn't damage you.
Do you want, which one do you want to do? Trip or push?
Trip. Because I ain't got no push.
Got no push.
I ain't got no
All right.
push. It's not
So
my
what do I roll versus trip?
I think you roll anything versus trip. Like I think it's like
Anything.
balance or dodge or whatever.
It says on the reference sheet.
Tripping.
Does it? It should say on the reference sheet.
Is tripping on the reference
Mistaken?
sheet?
I think so.
Taking
It's not all-
aim. I have it here, or I had it open right now. Tripping. Calculate your tripping this way. Choose your trip, so you're doing so, and roll the skill versus the opponent's dodge or parry, and tied parry rolls or binds. Tripping, wrestling, balance, or acrobatics. If the target has chosen balance to oppose a trip, he may add his power modifier instead of his reflex.
So dodge, parry, or balance. What else?
It's dodge, parry, or your tripping, or your wrestling, or balance, or acrobatics.
Oh,
So you can roll anything.
I'm gonna totally roll wrestling on that.
Yeah, I mean, at a -4. Parry is an attack skill, so I'll keep the sacrifice. So I'm going for broke anyways. So it's like a -1. So that's that number. I rolled a 1, 10.
Hold up. Where is that? Okay, it should have been here, and then 1, 2. So that puts it here. Oh, wait. When you told me your damage null, did you add your modified number from rage?
Modified number from
Your modified
the
damage
rage?
null?
No, it would have been one more.
And does rage itself give you damage null?
Huh.
It used to. It used to give you DN2.
Well, it used to, yeah, but that was before like half your power is natural DN and all that stuff. Where the hell are the skill descriptors or talent? Oh, talents. Never mind. Beep, beep,
Talents.
beep.
Definite archetype. Yeah.
All right. Looking for the R's. Rage. A raging character gains +2 bonus to his speed, power, and stamina. He also receives a DN of 2, which stacks with any other DN. Oh, man. I have not been
Dude,
applying
come on.
that.
You're cheating
So then-
yourself.
Yeah. If it gives me if it gives me +2 power, then just raging gives me 3 DN. 3 more DN.
Well, I'm going to give you a couple of hit points here because I really want you to live. I'm going to return a couple of your knockout hit points.
Yeah, just give me like 3 back.
2. Because I don't know when the other attacks were or what. But it makes a difference because instead of being at a -4 right now, you're at a -3.
Nice.
So hopefully that helps. See.
Okay, so it would have my trip would have been an
You
11 instead of a 10.
Yeah. Which is critical failure. And
I critically
Well,
failed to trip him, so I fall. You trip? No, I slip.
I would see. Oh man, it's like I want you to win so bad.
But the universe
But I
doesn't want me to live.
I can't, but I can't not take advantage of this because it'll just cheapen it. So what I'm gonna do is roll to disarm you.
Okay. What's the defense for a disarm?
Because you grabbed onto him and he's like, "No, mine."
I'm looking it up
And
right now.
I know I have to roll disarm, which is not a skill that I have.
Is it a needed skill?
No, it's not. But if you have disarmed, then you will probably not be disarmed.
I do not have disarm.
You may well be disarmed. It doesn't say on the sheet there what you need for.
What was the skill one called? Is it in fight? Skill descriptors?
Fight is I have it right here. Declare you're using it, which weapon, blah, blah, blah. You may then roll disarm versus your opponent's disarm. Yeah, that's what it is. You have to roll disarm.
That's it?
If the targeted opponent uses his parry to counter the initial attack, you may use power instead of reflex. So it's a reflex skill. Lies on the floor in front of him. So it's a reflex skill. Roll reflex. You don't have it.
Okay. But I still count. I still give myself a -3, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go. Ha! 11.
Ah. Well,
Did we tie?
no. You critically succeeded.
Oh crap!
Um.
What does a critical succeed against not being disarmed? Damage? He goes disarmed, like, get away! And I slash at him or something.
It might just be that. I mean, he kind of grabbed onto it.
Free attack? Oh.
Okay.
Roll it. Roll
So
it.
we get to do narrative stuff here, man. So grabs onto your spear, and like I had mentioned earlier, you'd cut off a couple of his fingers because of the way he's holding it and the way he tugs at it. He in fact does disarm you by breaking the spear, which leaves the spear with a new jagged pull edge. And he's right been open for attack. I'll give you that attack, but the spear is going to do reduced damage. Its modifier will now be a 0 instead of a 1 or 2, whatever it is.
It's already a 0, so you want a -1?
We'll take it to a -1. Yeah.
Okay. That's 0 because I made it faster.
Cool.
All right, so here's my. I'm at a -3, not a -4.
So roll.
Sacrifice. Wait.
But you can roll attack.
Wait a second. It might not have been
Oh.
a crit because I was sacrificing. So wouldn't I get a -3 to the disarm?
No.
Since I was using it as a defensive skill? No?
Uh-oh.
Okay, all right. Just wanted to make
Oh.
sure. Put me at 10. Puts me at 10,
No.
but plus 3.
Disarm is not a defense skill.
Okay. Attack for 19.
19 to my 15.
Nice. -1 damage. So 11. This and this. All right? Yeah. D12, D10. Oh, for 21 damage?
21 damage.
We're rolling good on damage.
You jam your melted spear straight into the dome that rests above its mouth, causing blood to spurt down all over your spear, which is now lost. However, the Xeno completely stops moving, slams his head against the floor momentarily as the melting spear shifts his momentum off to the side. He sets off the trap, but it only barely nicked him, and he's already dead.
I don't know. I wasn't sure if you were finished talking. I was kind of waiting for you to be like, "So what do you do now?" or something.
Yeah, that's my that is my what do you do now? My silence.
I mean, take this guy's head and leave before alien number 2 wakes up, right?
What the hell are you, Lee? Don't be crazy.
Or
what is your problem?
Oh no, yeah, because they're stupid fast. Yeah, he'll just chase me down and kill me. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kill Sleepyhead.
Hope you got some murder.
I do. But for Sleepyhead, I take out my mastery extra stuff swords, 20
Okay,
AP.
because I feel like you've earned it, I'm going to give you a little bit of leeway here.
Okay.
You only need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You only need 6 seconds to recover your knockout damage.
Nice.
Wait, some of that was bleed. So you only need a few seconds to recover your knockout damage, but that is going to get you higher up. You're going to only be at a -2.
Okay.
Because by this point, you would have bled down to a -2. But you did recover your knockout, so you're only at a -2.
But I'm not going to recover anymore, right? I'm just at a -2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
unless
cool.
you got unless you want to heal before you do this, but that's going to take 5 minutes.
Yeah. 5 minutes? Is that what you said?
5 or 10.
And I really wouldn't know how long the alien's going to sleep from getting knocked out. So.
Yeah, but you are able to muster some strength and get down to a -2 instead of a -4.
Okay. Aren't I? Because I'm using kill. So does that mean I can't power attack? You know what I mean?
That's not a rule that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm going to. I'm gonna wait. How long would I have to wait? In actions
For what?
to recover the knockout, I have 8. My rage ends in 4 actions.
3 actions.
Oh, so I have 1 action with rage. Yes. So I'm at 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so for my last action of rage and whatnot, power attack. Is there not enough room to charge? So power attack, jump attack. Yeah.
Okay.
And
There's not enough room to charge for sure, but no, just do a jump attack.
wait, can I murder power attack, jump attack, or no?
It's
Murder.
helpless. It's helpless.
So I guess I'll just roll murder on it, right?
No,
Oh.
your attack is probably a lot higher.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like your crit.
I will take the bonus damage instead.
Do the whole deal, man. Bonus damage. Yeah, take the bonus damage. Duh.
So the bonus damage is my total minus the synergy, right?
It is. So when you use it as bonus damage, I think it's just ranks.
It's just ranks. Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I have it right here.
Stack ranks when determining what damage die to use. Determining your total damage or kill.
So it's just the ranks.
Yeah. Just stack the ranks.
Okay, well, two more damage, or 2 more ranks.
Something.
Need to buy even more murder. Okay, and I'm at a -2. -2, but sacrifice.
That's flat.
Yeah, the -2 would be whatever I roll, and then -2 it.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay,
if you took,
huh?
Whatever, I don't know if you took sweet spot strike you were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah, I totally have sweet spot strike. So that'll no, never mind.
And if
Okay.
you can double hand something, I would right now.
Yeah, because dual wielding just makes me faster and parry better. So if I dual wield my sword, half my power is 2. All right, so it'd be all right. Let's hold up. I'm using my swords. I have mastery in swords. This was 12, but I'm sacrificing, so it's this much. All right. Wounds lower your ranks in killing damage, right?
Lower your ranks. What?
Or is it when your wounds, your negative wounds, is that just to whatever you roll, or does it lower your total?
It's to what you roll.
It's to what I roll. Okay.
The penalties from wounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's after. Just it's going to be -2 after the fact.
Okay, it's gonna be -2 wounds. Jump attacks, rank. Normal stuff is power attack 3, right? When you have nothing special, power attack, power strikes. It says gain up to 4 damage for a penalty to attack speed, but that can't be right? That's for if you have axes and stuff.
If you have top heavy.
Yeah. No, my swords are not top heavy. Okay, so what's the regular? 3?
2.
The regular's 2, huh? All right.
The regular is 2 for 4 sacrifices for you.
Okay. So this many, 2 from power attack, 1 from jump. I can't fail the jump check. So I'm gonna roll this much. Roll that many's. Which will be this. 12 4s, d8. Okay, there's my damage. Roll the attack. Just that many's. 17.
Okay.
That was the attack. I mean, even if it's asleep, you still get your sense, right?
17 attack. Oh, I was like, damn, damage sucked. Let me see.
Oh, and the murder. I forgot about the murder.
I can roll sense if I have sense.
Oh.
But turns out there's no sense here.
I kind of thought they would. I don't know.
They are soulless, sir. That makes sense.
Yeah, I thought that would have sense because of the whole like they see without eyes kind of deal.
Well, they have other sensory organs.
Power attack, this jump. The rage gives me more kill as well. No, increases my power and my speed, not my accuracy. And then I'm forgetting something. That's my damage. I'm power attacking, jump attack. Shit. Oh, the murder. Murder's 2 more. So that'll put me at this many, but I'm gonna use a sweet spot strike, so that put me at this many. So I'm rolling 17 ranks, which is this and this. Ah, 2d 12d10. So auto crit. Because you don't have sense.
I shouldn't tell you.
Okay, that's fine. For 16 damage.
Oh no,
AP 20.
no. Let's see.
I have more AP
16,
on my swords. AP 20 on my swords.
Well, good thing is you hit and did damage. A
Nice.
lot of damage. As you, I don't know, try to decapitate it, but you fail. Instead, slashing through its collarbone at the front and leaving a huge gash, which bleeds. How far away are you?
Swords. So
Oh boy.
4 feet. 4 foot reach.
Oh, that means you're within reach because the swords are 2 feet.
Acid blood.
You see the acid blood coming and move out of the way. So at least there's that. The problem is it starts flailing around as it's suddenly woken violently by the blood loss. Mhm. Yeah. Now you're in a fight again. But we can say it's a new round.
Sweet. Okay, my rage is over. But my sword is +1 speed. That puts me at a 9, so I'm gonna try to steal. I roll a 7.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to attack you.
Okay.
Oh my god. 16 attack.
16 attack.
I roll a stupid 1. God damn it.
Hit, sir.
Nice. Good. No jump. But I could keep the power attack. Never didn't turn it off. No extra rings from the no murdering. So that many's power attack 2. So 15. Drop that to a 14 because of sweet spot. So it's this many's. +2 -2. No. Yeah. So it's whatever I roll. 9.
9.
AP 20.
Leave another major gash in its chest, slicing across both of its arms. As you do so, opening up even more wounds. Oh. Fortunately, you seem to hit some sort of artery or some vascular structure of something of the sort. And you are covered in acid blood.
Oh.
Now, if you spend the next action removing your armor, you can avoid damage.
But is it still alive?
It's still alive.
So how can I defend myself if I'm undressing? Oh! We'll jump over the trap. No, because I don't know if that'll work or not.
What?
Well, I can still like dodge, right? If I'm taking off my armor. I don't know. Oh no! Wait, no, wait. What is your? You still have to attack me first, right? Or was that the attack?
No, that was just the acid blood.
Yeah. She's still gonna. Okay. So I have your reaction to think about what I'm gonna do next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if I steal initiative, I'll have 2 actions. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
You gonna grab me?
No. So the thing is, I'm just trying to put myself in this thing's head. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Which is kind of impossible. But I think this is at least fun what I'm about to do. So we're gonna attack.
Are you slashing or grabbing at me?
No, neither.
Oh, flinging blood at me?
No. Oh yeah, I forgot it could totally do.
Yeah,
gonna
I'm just asking if
I'm
I need to roll dodge or wrestle. That's why.
No. Hell comes at you.
Ah. Oh, the tail, huh? I could. Okay, so I could use parry then, because it's like an attack, regular attack. So yeah,
It's,
nice to. Well, I'm at -2, and I'm sacrificing, so my parry's that number. 15. Attempt to parry it. Ooh, tie? Oh no, wait. Ty, I'm the defender. He's not the defender. Yeah. I was gonna say free trip, but no.
but are you sure? Because no, you're the defender. Are you
I'm
sure?
the defender. Yeah. Let me read
Does
it
it
real
matter?
quick. Well, on a bind, lugs negate up to +1 bonus to parry from weapons or shields, so long as the character using the lug weapon does not use that weapon again in the same round. When the attacker uses a lugged weapon and the opponent's dodges with a tied roll, this character may use a trip or push attempt for free.
Huh. But wait, so you can hold its tail out of the way?
Yeah. What do you mean?
You can negate one of its a parry bonus.
If we're in a bind, on a bind,
But you did.
on a bind.
It's a tie.
Oh, but because the ties cause a bind.
Yeah.
So, okay. So I can succeed.
Yeah. The problem is like I like cheating myself. I get to use the tail independently.
Yeah, it has
what
its
I'm
own
doing.
brain, sort of.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I'm also going to try to wrestle you.
It's been long enough, so I'm gonna let you touch me and then activate my harness. Right? Is that how that works?
Well, I say roll damage. Or damage, and if you don't roll high enough, I'm gonna bite your brains out.
Oh, look at that! I guess you bit my brains out. A measly 7. Measly
Shut
7
up.
damage.
Oh my god.
So I won and lost.
7? No, because 7's enough to
Cause a wound.
cause a wound.
Oh. I use the next 2 actions to chop its head off. Or attempt to chop its head off.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, still sacrificing.
How about it?
So I'm still at a -2. So instead of a +3, I'd get like a +1. 15. All right.
You know, I honestly forgot you had that shot.
Had that what?
I honestly forgot you had the shot. I gave you the stupid shot.
Oh yeah, the shock harness. That's why I was asking. I was like, am I dodging or wrestling? Because if it's wrestling, I'm gonna let it happen.
I honestly forgot. That's funny.
Wow.
The thing is, like, since you probably would have forgotten too, you knocked it out, or you never knew.
It was
You had it
asleep
'cause
while I was shocking its
You
friend.
shocked the other one. You shocked the other one. So I wouldn't have known. So it worked out perfectly.
Uh,
23
23 attack.
attack. That's a hit.
Cool. This sweet spot. So 14, this and D4. For 13 damage.
As you-
11. 11.
11. Oh, because it's -2.
Yeah.
All right. This is my last thing here. As you slash, your arm is tired. You've been losing some blood, and your aim is not true. And you know that at best you're going to cause a superficial wound. But as the chaos of combat often is unpredictable, the motion, the strange erratic motion from trying to defend itself in a stunned state of Black Death, it raises its hand to defend itself. And as that does so, it deflects your blade up into its neck, cutting about 75% of the way through. The blood gushes out at your feet, and you're just barely able to step out of the way, avoiding all but the tiniest of drops that land on you and sizzle on your foot and calf. And the enemy lays before you defeated.
All right.
On the radio that you did not know you have, you hear, grab a couple fingers and get the hell out of there. I've disabled the traps.
Yes, sir. And I grabbed the fingers I chopped off from the other one, and I chop up fingers of the one that I put to sleep and just killed. Yeah, I grab a couple fingers and I leave. After I take off my armor.
And when you leave, you're oh wait, you're burning. You didn't take it off. Oh, you take it off first.
I take it off right now.
Oh yeah, you didn't take it off. You're burning. Let's see if you die.
Let's see. Two versus corrosion.
Oh,
right?
this is very important.
For being a predator.
I rolled 1.
Ooh.
But there's still a lot of dice to go through.
Oh,
But that's
okay.
a big one, because that was the most dangerous one. This one's still bad.
So now I take off the armor?
Your armor's gone. You needed to take it off while you could, while you had a barrier.
Yeah, no, I needed
You did not.
I think I needed like one more action. Yeah.
Now you take 6.
So now, oh no, that was a death. I can't steal initiative from a non-opponent. My plan was to attack and then steal initiative to take off my armor, but I'm not in combat anymore. So
No,
I
it
take how
doesn't
many?
matter. 6.
Negated by 2, right? Corrosive resistance.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, take 6.
Because I can't use power or anything like that, right?
Burning. No, you can only use the corrosion resistance. Alien acid, unfortunately, burns straight through everything except predator blood slows it down a little bit. Let's see how this one goes. This one's still a dangerous die for you.
Yeah, because
3.
Okay. So 1.
Yeah. Okay, this one's not so bad. It looks like you're gonna live. Maybe you have a good chance of living.
It could go either way, dude.
It could. It could. Let's hope I don't roll. 2. 2. You don't take anything on a 2.
Nothing. Yeah.
All right. This one, oh yeah, you'll definitely live.
Nice.
You take 2 more, which you'd reduce,
Mm-hmm.
and then you take a D2 more, which you reduce,
Mm-hmm.
and then you take 1, which you reduce.
Nice.
You're
Did
lucky I rolled a 1 in that 12 in the beginning, because
Jeez.
Yeah.
Do I have like 2 hit points left or something?
no, you have 7.
Oh, nice.
You have 7. As you go to grab fingers, which instruction was to grab a couple of fingers from each one. One finger from each one.
Hmm.
You see that the bloop, 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 the indicators of the traps all disappear in your HUD, and you remember that you took a straight line here, start running, and it's good that you start running because you can hear the angry screeches of the Xenos echoing through the halls coming at you. It seems though that the walls are also moving to protect you, redirecting the Xenos through different halls as you're able to make your straight shot back. Even the door at the end of the hall opens early in anticipation of your arrival, and it starts to close. Even though it closes slowly, it starts to close immediately after you're inside. Like invisible guardian. And not long after that, a couple of moments, you feel the elevator nearly knock you on your ass as it starts to zoom upwards. In your debilitated, acid-covered, blown-up state, and you are able to walk the rest of the way out of the temple. Do you want to pick up here next week, or do you?
I mean,
You want
we finished, right? I made it.
Yeah, we made it.
Yeah. That's all I wanted. We can stop here. I did it.
Yeah. Well, it's because
Luck
we've
point.
already been going for 6 hours, and you get to keep your luck point, which is, I think, a first for you in this campaign.
Yeah, first luck point I've ever had in this campaign. Yeah.
Which is awesome. And in a surprise tournament event, not only did you get to keep your luck point, you'll be earning 2 honor from this hunt.
1 per alien. Nice.
Per alien. It is extremely unusual for a predator to be able to eat 2 aliens Seymour, on his first freaking hunt before your extraordinary achievement, you are afforded extra honor.
I technically killed 5 of them.
No one's
With
going to see it that way.
Yeah, I know. I killed 3 with cunning. But I only fought 2, so fair.
Mhm. All right. Yeah, you also you just give yourself 2 honor, the and 3 skill points, and that'll be it for today, guys. Thanks for watching. Those of you who watched,
Sorry it took so
being
long.
here. I honestly was like, oh yeah, we'll wrap this up in 2.5 hours. We're 6 hours in. It goes that way sometimes, man. It goes that way. Whatever. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to tune in next week. We did start a little late today, but hopefully we're back on target next week. Make sure to get down on the link, check out those shirts, get a commission from me, boycott the Predator Badlands movie. Let them know exactly how I feel. If you know somebody in Hollywood or whoever the hell where people are who's making this terrible trash version of Predator, let them know that we got real Predator over here. We're not going to put up with their nonsense. You're going to wait for a good Predator movie. Not going to watch that trash. As long as they fix his face, man, everything else I'm okay with. But homie's face is not. It's not okay. It's not okay. What do you think? Am I missing anything?
Sell your second car. Take an extra loan out on your house. Give it to Hector.
Sign
He's
over
worth
your
the money.
power of attorney to me. Make me your beneficiary, primary beneficiary in your will. Give me what is it like when you're in the hospital and somebody decides whether or not to pull the plug? Sign that over to me. I'm not currently accepting firstborn children, but unless they're old enough to be indentured to servitude to me. But no newborns, no toddlers, no weans, no teenagers, please. If you got maybe like a 30-year-old kid you want to donate for indentured servitude, yeah, I can work with that.
Donate your child to work for free. It's awesome.
I mean, it's the least you could do.
It is.
If not, if you got $20 for a commission, I can make you a doodle. And if you got a lot more than that, then I can make you a really serious cool drawing. Go ahead and check out my channel and click through the stuff and see what I'm capable of. Oh, shout out to Mr. Dapperton, who featured my artwork in his indie video game that he made by himself, Lovecraft's Cat, which is available on Steam right now. And you can check out my artwork on the Steam page and inside of the title page for the game. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm exhausted. Thanks again, guys. Remember to like, subscribe, tell your mama, tell your mama's mama. Uh, everybody tune in every week. But more important than anything else, remember, stay metal. Awkward exit.